How to Wow. How's it the going? How your mom and them? Today we're going to be doing some homebrew guides. Not just like creating homebrew, but like a guide on how to create homebrew. And I've been working on several of these for a couple days now. So I'm very excited to not only edit and finish them, but to share them. How's it going, Council? I guess I can turn this on instead. Let me see. Game Capture 3. Right? Isn't that what it is? This one. Haha. Cool. I'm doing well. Doing quite good. Let me see. What's the first one we're going to be working on? Oh yeah, this one looks like it needs to be fixed. So probably start off slow and we'll work on the guide to start with. I'll just put that there and pin it on Twitch, and then I'll post it here on YouTube. That way you can see what we're working with. Item guide, here it is. So as you can see, we've done the TLDR, which is like a full guide, but then we have extended each section to where you can just read the first page and it's fine. You'll kind of understand the gist, but you can go in depth and read through the whole thing. And today we're going to be editing and fixing a lot of these things. And we can talk about people's homebrew. If you want me to look at a piece of your homebrew, I would probably do that. But I'm a professional dungeon master. I've been running 5 or more games a week for several years now, so I think that qualifies me a little bit. This guide assists dungeon masters and players in crafting their own homebrew items for D&D campaigns, adding unique flair and tailored challenges to their game. I like it. I think I've already proofread and edited the first part. I think I need to go down to the next bit. Let me fix this. That's that. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop, boop, boop. Where's the editing section? There it is. I found it. It's fine. No, I need to not bury chat. How can you actually start join? What do you mean? Like with Homebrew, you can just send me a link in the Discord. Oh, I don't know if YouTube has the Discord command. Let me see. Hopefully this one still works. But yeah, you just post it in Discord and I can take a look at it. I haven't really fleshed out a full system yet, but we'll get there. I just know people really like talking about Homebrew. Like, when I play games, people show up and it's one thing or another, but when I review Homebrew and talk about Homebrew, people care. It's wild. Sometimes Homebrew items can get slightly inappropriate. That's okay. How's it going, boss? Oh, you have the link already. Oh, I just realized we're repeating the music. Give me a second. Let me fix that. This is the wrong one. Get out of here. You're wrong. And you're bad. There we go. Get that chilled out groove. Yeah, that ring was wild, right? I need to find... It's not in my collection. So I need to find out who is sharing that item and why. It's wild, right? Anyways, we're going to be talking about the item guide currently. And I've already gone over the top bit, so we're going to go to the second part. If anybody has any questions about Homebrew, just put them in chat and I'll try to answer them. Creating a Homebrew item begins with identifying its purpose in your D&D campaign. The foundational steps ensures that the item you design fits well within the narrative and the gameplay. Item type. Choose the type. Decide whether you want items... Whether your items will be weapons, armor, potions, artifacts, magical trinkets, or something else. Each type serves a different role and interacts with the game mechanics in unique ways. Considerations for each type. This is pretty good so far. I made this like I finished making these a couple days ago, but like I didn't edit anything. What was that? Was that a noise IRL, or was that a noise? Oh, I thought it was in my headphones. That was totally a noise on my phone. I was like, what the hell? It was a noise, right? I totally thought it was like on my computer it made that noise. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, seemingly unnecessary. It could have just been a ring. Like a regular ring. I don't understand. Oh, that's weird. Ooh, that's weird. I need to go and check that real quick. Just got a charge from a store that I don't think I did. Let me go look. I might have done it. An automatic thing. That's why it was so loud. Boop, boop. Someone's using your money, bro. Alright. Let's see. No, I think this is me. I think everything's fine. Yeah, looks okay. Pretty sure it's fine. Alright. Let's continue on. Weapons. Think about how weapons differ from standard options. Think about how the weapon differs from standard options. That's better. Does it deal a special type of damage? Have a unique effect on Have a unique effect or possess a historical significance. I need to share this. Also, I need to turn down the music a little bit. Is it too loud for anyone else, or is that just me? You silly music, be more chill. We just had like a relaxing Christmas at home. I did a little bit of streaming. We talked about homebrew, actually. It was a lot of fun. I still have a huge list of questions that I'm supposed to answer from my Patreon. Should we be answering questions instead of reading this out loud? Because, like, some of these I've already edited, and we can try to create something using the guide, but I have so many questions I'm still supposed to answer. They pile up, you know? What'd you do for Christmas? Anything fun? How about I turn it back up, but I just skip this song, because I want something more chill. This is very chill. I like this. Okay. Yeah! Alright, fine. Let's do that. Let me go get these questions. Minimize that. Minimize that. We can just talk about it as we go. Let me see. There we go. I think I have tracked down most of the questions here, and I'll just copy them, boop, and I will paste them. You went to your grandfather's? That's nice. What'd you guys have for dinner? It's all about the meal, right? I'm so confused. What's going on here? Oh, okay. That's fine. My email was like, hey, man, this and this and this and this. And I'm like, what? No ways. Are you sure? And it's like, yeah, man. I'm like, all right, cool. Let's do it. They don't know. Anyways, what did we decide on? Questions or the homebrew thing? You didn't have nothing for dinner? What do you mean? Oh my god, Bubwhip? Cheese and crust, am I right? There we go. Alright, let's put that to the side so it stops Bubwhipping me. Oh, your mom's boyfriend wanted to leave? Yeah, I get that. Didn't want to hang out for the food. Oh, I did that. I think you should do questions for the homebrew. All right, but you have to start submitting questions too. I have a list here. Arcane Explorer asks, I'm trying to create a spell that allows players to temporarily merge with shadows for stealth. How do I balance this so it's not too overpowered? I guess setting clear limitations and conditions, right? You're going to want to make sure the duration of the spell is fairly short, probably 1 minute. Um, Obviously, you're going to want to have like a limitation on the usage, but you could just make that like level 1. It sounds like a level 1 spell. It depends on what you're wanting it to do mechanically, right? Temporarily merge with the shadows for stealth. So like gain advantage on stealth, maybe? Because you're not going to get a plus 10 like pass without trace. That would be like a level 3 spell. Or maybe level 2 if it's a personal pass without trace. Obviously, you're going to want it to require concentration. Let me think. Maybe have it function like one of the components is you are in dim light. That would make it where you could have it be a little more powerful as long as you are like you have that limitation. Certain creatures should be able to detect you no matter what if they have a certain type of like dark vision, or maybe if they can see through magical darkness. That would be a good way to put it, I think. What here in chat or in the Discord? You can DM me questions, boss. You know. You got Modern Warfare 3? Nice. You can just put questions in chat and I will answer them. Here, let me make chat bigger so I can see it. I never figured out how to do the chat on screen without it breaking. Let me see. I might be able to do that. Oh, this song's nice. No, there's not a thing here, so I'm just gonna not worry about it right now. Oh god, what did I do? I clicked skip alert, son of a pickle. Let me see. Control F. Let me see. There's like 5 different Arcanists. What's up with that? I don't think these questions are real. All of these ones are from Patreon, where I did like a Google Doc thing, but it broke. So I have to fix my Google Doc thing before I can open this back up. But you think the disc is broke? Oh, that sucks. Also, you got a new Jedi? I love having a new Jedi. What item could be made for unarmed fighter monk to not lose the feeling of being a brawler? So not a sword, but reskinned as like gauntlets. I mean, just that. I think power gauntlets would be pretty good, right? Something that pushes or pulls. Something that like helps you, not necessarily more damage, because I don't like numbers going up, right? You want more creativity than that, I think. So if you can push and pull, or even like a teleportation punch, that seems weird, but I'm sure there's a way you could probably pull it off. I don't know. Maybe you could add a 10-foot range once per so often, you know? That way you have a mild ranged attack, but with your punch. When activating these power gauntlets, you gain an attack range of 15 feet for the next minute or the next round or something, you know? Probably round. Otherwise, it'd be really powerful. I mean, that's still pretty powerful, but also it's really cool. I like the idea. Bandage wrapping that increased strength, yeah. What about Falcon Punch? Like you jump forward 15 foot. Yeah, like a charge attack. That'd be pretty neat. I like that. I also picture like the Way of the Mercy Monk, right? When you punch a creature, you can heal them for like 1d4. So like your healing punches do better. I like niche things like that for specific subclasses. I just love items that are for specific people, right? Like, it's always better to create items for your players than to just randomly grab stuff off of the lists. You know, it takes a lot more experience, in my opinion, to use the actual items in D&D. Fire damage the longer the time. Could be. It takes to throw. The longer the time it takes to throw, maybe. Let's see. What's the next question here from Patreon? Here it is. Alara Moon Whisper. That's a name. Alara asks, how do you balance a homebrew class without making it too powerful or weak compared to official classes? That's a pretty good question. How do you balance homebrew class without making it too powerful or weak compared to official classes? I mean, start by comparing things to other homebrew classes and other official classes, right? Try to be adjacent without actually using the same powers and abilities. One of the big problems I run into with homebrew is finding that people have already designed things I'm making and they've designed it better. So, like, try to look around and see what's there and then build off of it. You can kind of play test a little bit, even with your own single, like, solo D&D, and then adjust hit points, spell slots, special abilities to ensure, like, balance as you go forward. One of the main things you're going to want to look at, though, is the gameplay loop compared to the power, right? Is it fun to play without being overpowered? Because if it has to be overpowered for it to be enjoyable, obviously there's something wrong, right? Let me see. Where'd it go? Where'd my list go? Hello? Oh, there it is. I was like, did I close it? No. I just correlated all this. Thok asks. Thokk. Thok. Interesting. What's the best way to introduce a homebrew race without disturbing the lore of the campaign or the world? I know that a lot of D&D materials will use, like, different cataclysmic events. So, like, there's a conjunction of the spheres or, like, a merger of the planes, and that will introduce new lineages and races and stuff like that. But you can, like, create... did I misread this? What's the best way to introduce homebrew races without disturbing? Yeah, so try to create, like, a lore, like a backstory for that race, right? Try to make it align with the existing lore. Perhaps this race has been hidden for a long time for some reason. Someone was talking about that the other day, where there was, like, submerged underground elves that are permeated with radiation. They, like, benefit from it in different ways. Maybe they're from a distant land that's been undiscovered. I mean, I really like the idea of introducing them through a significant event. So maybe a portal opens to a realm that's never been seen or heard before. And, like, seen or heard? Anyways, a portal that's never been opened before, and suddenly people can traverse through these two lands that they've never been able to before. Right? Do you have a starter one-shot for D&D? Yeah, my starter one-shot is the Goblin Heist. I really like doing that one, or there's one called The Tower that I made. Goblin Heist is you have everybody make a character that's a goblin, and everyone's level 3, and a Fey Lord, basically you owe your life to this Fey Lord, so they want you to go and steal this item for them, right? So they send you into the main city where goblins are not allowed to go. You have to sneak in and steal the artifact from like a church or something like that, and then get back out of town. Well, whenever the goblins find the artifact, it's a deck of many things. I've never had a group of adventurers that are goblins not draw a card from the deck. Then shenanigans ensue. And there you go. Not only have you expressed mechanics and simple roleplay and simple combat, maybe you have to find a guard, but you don't want to kill a guard, otherwise you're going to get in a lot of trouble. So you have to like subdue the guard in some way that is non-lethal, right? Gives you the concept of, you know, thinking outside the box with some of the combat encounters. The tower is a whole other thing. Basically, you start out as commoners. Everyone is level 1, or maybe you don't even start with a class. And I'll have you show up like at this tower where some sort of creatures have been stealing livestock and food and other things, equipment from local villages, and have just been bringing it to this tower. And it's like a group of kobolds that have been, you know, stealing bits and bobs from everybody and then bringing it to this place to make like a little homestead since their dragon was slain, you know? I've actually used that one to start campaigns several times. Also should be a reason for people to want to play the new race. Yeah, for sure. You don't want it to just be like a flavor of the week thing. You want it to be like, there should be a real thing you're trying to express in the story, right? There should be a need. That's a good reason for any homebrew. There should be a need for the homebrew. If you're making a wild magic subclass, hey, there's already wild magic subclasses. So like, why are you making it? Is something missing you're trying to create? Or are you just trying to recreate something you think is not good? Sounds fun, and all I need to convince my friends to join? As it's only me and my friend. Yeah, for sure. That's all you really need. And you don't want to tell your friend, hey, let's create a long-term campaign. Just tell them, hey, let's meet one Saturday. And if you like it, maybe we can do it again sometime. D&D is great. People usually want to play it. I mean, not everyone, but, you know, most people. I got someone at my door. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. Let me see. That's why I asked for a one shot. Yeah, I might actually have that in a homebrewery document. Let me see. Homebrewery. Goblin Shenanigans. Is that? I think this is the right one. Let's see. Okay, sorry. I have several one-shots, but I don't know if they're correct. This is the most recent one that I made. And I guess you could just re-flavor it, but this one's all Christmas themed, which is funny. I just leave it as is. Who doesn't like a good New Year's Christmas campaign, you know? I also have these two others who definitely want to play, but with no experience. Any good campaigns for that? I mean, any of them are going to be good if you're willing to run it, right? You just have to focus it more towards beginner players. But not just that, there's lots of media out there for people to watch. I started running D&D because I was watching Dimension 20, right? Maybe gift them a subscription or something. I don't know. Dropout.tv. It's a good site. Be like, hey man, I just wanted you to watch Tiny Heist. That's all. I just wanted you to check out Crown of Candy. Just for a little bit. Just for no reason at all. Fantasy High's coming out with a new season pretty soon, so there's that. Anyways, let's see. Where are these questions at? Krampus. Nope, that's not it. Goblin Shenanigans. Nope, that's not it. Thok was the last one. Thanks for the question, Thok. Appreciate you. That's why I got into it. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Gift someone a subscription. Be like, hey, watch this show, or don't. Whatever. Depending on the people you're trying to... Oh, I see. That's just on the screen. Depending on the people you're trying to introduce, you might want to have some pre-made characters ready. Yes. I do actually find that a lot of players enjoy having the option. Always have a couple of pre-made characters. They're just like, hey, you can use this if you don't want to stress. Here's a fighter. He's a simple dude. He just likes to hit stuff, you know? Here's a barbarian. And just have it ready for them. That way, if they don't want to make something... or if they want to have a spellcaster but don't know what they want to play, just, you know, have something, have like a sorcerer pre-made or a wizard pre-made. Wizards are always fun. I think a wizard's a good starting class. A lot of people are like, oh, it's too complex, but really, I've seen people start out as a druid. That's complex. A cleric. So many new players want to be a cleric. What's up with that? It's like the most complex. Well, I want something simple. Nah, that's not a cleric. Is that Aria? Aria Spellweaver. Okay. Aria Spellweaver asks, can you suggest some unique magic items that won't overpower my players? There's actually a lot of good, not too powerful items. Just a second, my girl dog's being a bully. There are actually a lot of good common magic items in like D&D Beyond and other homebrew sources, but just in D&D there are pretty good, not too powerful like gray items, right? One of the things you want to... One of the things you want to think about is what you're trying to do with it, right? Is it more flavor? Is it to push roleplay? This is not the music I want. What is this? Get out of here. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's that good stuff. Where was I? Consider items with limited uses. Those that require specific things to activate. Those are going to be good flavor-wise. That way you can have a little bit more powerful with it. Like, a good example would be a cloak that grants invisibility, but only when in complete silence, right? Or a air elemental that you can summon, but only while you're holding your breath. Right? So you're going to have to do Constitution saving throws to like have this thing be summoned for more than a round or two. And that's neat. If you want to go with just more like lower tier but still have the versatility, there's one called like the Wizard's Hat or the Witch's Hat. One of them's for a Warlock and the other one's for a Wizard. You can cast any cantrip that is on the Warlock or Wizard spell list. All you have to do is roll a DC 10 Arcana check and you can cast it. And that adds so much flavor and versatility to a spellcaster. You can kind of just take that same idea and put it to any caster, or even like you could give a fighter a single battle maneuver if they're not already a, battle maneuver, whatever, that battle master, and see how they feel about it. Or give a barbarian a battle maneuver and see how they feel about it. And you can just call it like the hat of maneuverability or the ring of combat maneuvers. Something like that. It's really vague, so it all depends on what type of item and who you're creating it for, Highly recommend making specific items for your players. The summon air elemental that you hold your breath would be broken with a reborn. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. There are specific things you have to be careful for. My girl dog is losing her mind. Hey, calm down. It's okay. She's just trying to scratch and she's flipping all over the place. I have elderly dogs. How's it going, Glitch? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, with the Reborn, it would be super broken, so you'd have to limit it. So let's say if you didn't have a pulse, you couldn't use it. Like it's literally drawing the life breath from you to summon this elemental. So a construct or a Reborn, they can't use it at all. Imagine the air elemental, but this one of those things that can hold their breath for hours. Yeah, for sure. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are certain creatures that can hold their breath for hours, and I think that would be doable, right? If you have a creature that can hold their breath for 3 hours, that's a clever way of using that item, right? But also, that air elemental is going to be pissed off, and maybe he's only friendly to you for the first minute, right? Charming effects don't last forever. I like this one. This one's chill. It's a good song. Dang. Who was that from? That was from Spellweaver. Thank you very much, Spellweaver. This one is from Jorik Shadowhunter. These names today, man. But what did you say? Turtles can hold their breath for an hour. Yeah, for sure. Turtles can butt their breath for an hour. Oh, clever butt. You got this. Shadowhunter. How do I make sure my homebrew monsters are challenging but not impossible to defeat? I had an encounter a couple weeks ago where I downed 3 of my players and they almost left the down to save themselves. Yeah, that makes sense. I get that. I mean, especially if you're portraying it as a difficult encounter, you don't want like everyone to die, so people would try to escape. I had to remind them that they could drag their party members. Challenge rating is useless, obviously. Like, you can do your best, but like it's all over the place sometimes. A Carrionet is a very low challenge rating that creature could funk your whole party up in a matter of minutes. Not just like physically, but psychologically. It will funk you up. Whoa, what is this song? It sounds familiar and I like it. It's just Vivaldi, 4 Seasons. What? I can just do that? I can just have classical music all the time? Whoa. This is a game changer. I didn't realize I could do that. Is that just a thing I can do? Imagine asking to be a half dragon. Guess the other half. No, I don't think I will. Anyways, I love this song. Vivaldi is great. But yeah, you can adjust health, armor class, damage, all of it based on the party's level. I oftentimes will add or remove legendary actions. Like, I love having a town's guard, like the captain of the guard, that has a legendary action. Classical music isn't copyrighted, but certain performances of classical music... Oh, yeah, for sure. You have to be careful with it. Yeah, I hadn't considered that, and I don't know why. This is all Epidemic Sounds. I pay for a license to play all of this music. So I try to use it as much as I can, you know? This is just best of. This is the best of 2023 that we're listening to. Because I think that's neat. Dragon Turtle? Yeah. Turtle and Dragon Turtle? That's actually a pretty neat combination. Yeah. Try to include strengths and weaknesses when you're designing your creatures, you know? That way, if they are super powerful, maybe they have like a MacGuffin effect. One thing in particular will make them, you know, like how trolls are. Like, oh, trolls are invincible and keep healing every round, unless you have fire or acid. Let's see. Next question is from Liliana Starfall. That's a name. Liliana asks, what are some interesting homebrew plot hooks for a high fantasy campaign? Oftentimes, we go through quest lines just to find mundane or typical monsters. A mysterious comet bestows magical powers to 1/3 of the population. Boom. Now you have to deal with wild magic sorcerers everywhere, along with people who just gain wildly different powers for no reason. Now you have a interesting high fantasy campaign that can lead to all kinds of shenanigans. Boom. The sudden disappearance of something major, like a deity or a city. That'd be a pretty good one. You have to find out where the city went, why it's just a large grove, or maybe it's swapped with a portion of the Feywild, so the Fey city is there, and it's all silly as fuck and being ran by stoats, and the actual city's in the Feywild, and the king's just doing their best to survive. An ancient prophecy comes true. Everyone's like, oh, this prophecy, but it hasn't come true in 1,000 years, so it's probably not real. And then it just happens. The moon hatches and it's a baby inside. Everyone's like, whoa, they said it was an egg, but we didn't believe them. It can lead to some very epic quests, right? That like change the dynamic of the world completely. Maybe there's a giant baby in the sky and all the tides on the planet are changed because of it. So coastal cities need to be like completely evacuated. There's all kinds of other parts of the world that need to be saved and whatnot. And then the baby, after like a week, just kind of flies off. I think that's silly and quirky. I have to BRB for a second. My girl dog is being quirky. I think she needs to go outside. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, she needed to go outside. It's fine. What is this? This is not classical. Stop it. All the workers in the city vanish. No bakers, no blacksmiths, etc. City is desperate to find them. Oh, that would be pretty great too. Because you have a bunch of really rich people that are out there like trying to do skilled artisan work. Oh, do you want me to press the horseshoes for you? Oh, I hate this. I can do this. I'm a trained artisan. I've worked with elven steel. Is that a hammer? Oh. Like, what do you mean? Of course it's a hammer. How do you forge steel? With the power of the will-o-wisp, we beckon forth the magic from the metal and it bends to our will. Huh. We get it really hot and smack it with a big fucking hammer. Just a difference in style, you know? Some super powerful wizard needs workers so he can just zoinks them all from whichever city. That is pretty funny. Spoilers, it's a strike. Worker strike, yeah. Everyone has been teleported to the domain of strike. None of them shall return until they are promised better working conditions and higher pay rates. All right, next question. Gaius Lightbringer. Gaius? Gaius? These names, man. I feel like these are specifically to mess me up. Lightbringer asks, how do I create a homebrew spell that is fun but not too game-breaking? I'm thinking like Wish. Not too game-breaking like Wish, huh? Okay. Try to focus on a spell that offers utility instead of just damage goes up, right? One of the things I like about Sickening Radiance is that it does exhaustion as well as a bit of damage. It also has the like effect that it outlines you in a glowing aura, like radiant damage in the sense of like this thing is radioactive. And I like that. It's an interesting take on an old mechanic. So think of stuff like that. Try to think of like specific reasons why the spell was needed. Every spell was created by a spellcaster, right? So like, why was this one created? What niche did it fill? Spells that manipulate time or perception can be very powerful, but like if there's no reason for them, then players won't use them, right? Try to find something that offers tactical advantages without being like overwhelming in combat. Does that make sense? Is that good? Did I explain that correctly? Several bards enter a battle of the bands in the middle of town in the concert hall, but each try to magically screw each other over, and mayhem ensues. It's like a big battle of the bards. Battle of the seducers. Only one may be a bard by the end. The rest have given up. I guess. Thank you for the question, Lightbringer. I hope I gave you a sufficient answer. Let me see. Mira Quickfoot. These are like actual like D&D character names. I'm just realizing. Mira Quickfoot. Any tips for designing homebrew campaign settings? I have an entire guide on that, actually. Let me see. Campaign settings. campaign settings. Where'd it go? Creating a homebrew setting for D&D. It's right there. Boom. And I will put it right there in chat. I don't think that what is the name? I don't think that Quickfoot is here currently, but you know, they can get it for the VOD. Unless they are. Who knows? Anyways, any tips for designing a homebrew campaign setting? Try to start with a core concept. I mean, this is what I do. Try to start with a core concept and then build outwards, right? It doesn't have to be huge. You don't need to branch out the entire cosmology. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. My girl dog's being a bully to my younger dog. Go over there. Go. You silly goose. Get. Quit being a bully. Okay, sorry. My girl dog she's such a meanie. Get over there. Stop being so mean. She'll bully my other dog and like push her out of the spot. Like, this is where I'm laying because it's warm. Okay, sorry. I have to protect her or she'll be mean. And my little girl dog, she doesn't deserve that. She's a good girl. She just wants to lay quietly. Which one were we on? Lightfoot. Any tips for designing a homebrew campaign setting? Try to make a list, like history, major factions, key locations, and like write down a couple of lines for each one. Just like a little blurb. It doesn't have to be huge, but enough that you could improv that location if need be. Well, we know that halflings live here, and we know that they live by a river, right? So that's enough to improv, like, this is a village town. Maybe they pull precious metal or gems out of the river as well, and that's their main export, that and fish. Let me think. You're going to want to remember to leave some elements open-ended so that you can either expand on it or have player-driven story development. You have no idea how many DMs that I see that don't leave room in the storytelling for players. And that's like a key aspect of a good D&D game, right? What'd you get for Christmas? Socks. I got socks. Yeah. Yeah, I got socks. I got a pair of sweatpants. That's nice. I'm like middle-aged, so very few people actually like bring me gifts on Christmas. My mom will, but it sucks, you know? My wife made me a meal for Christmas. It was the gift. It was like that's what I asked her for. It was a nice big meal. We had Brenner breakfast for dinner. So like we went out with like eggs, bacon, sausage, biscuits, gravy, you know. She even made chicken fried steak. I didn't ask for that. She just did it. You got a PS5? It's badass. I don't do consoles anymore. Like, I'd use a console if someone got it for me, but I have a computer. So, like, why do I need a console? I could run PlayStation stuff on my computer if I wanted to get that far into it. You know what I mean? And that could be funny. Let's see. What's the next question? Wait, I don't have it pulled up. There we go. No, where'd it go? There it is. Varus Night Breeze. How do I incorporate homebrew rules without overwhelming my players? I mean, I guess right there in the statement, right? Homebrew is meant to alleviate problems, not cause problems. So if it's causing overwhelming issues for the players, maybe try to figure out why. Why do you need the homebrew in the first place if it's causing issues, right? Other than that, you can try to introduce rules gradually and ensure they align with the spirit of your game. Like if they don't fit the theme and the tone, you know, if you're doing an underwater adventure and everybody wants to go like Old West, like give them guns. Don't make them like do this sci-fi fantasy if everybody's leaning towards an Old West adventure, or maybe incorporate them both. Fod is here. What's up, Mail? How's it going? It's okay. Fod is an ancient deity. They owe me like $30, so they've been trying to get a hold of me. But I haven't been replying to that email, and Fod keeps getting sent to junk. So, I sent a text yesterday to Fod so we can try to get it figured out. You know, it's not that big of a deal. I keep saying it, but like they keep sending followers over here to tell me, you know, Fod is here, I swear. It's wild. I don't know. Anyways, I hope I answered whatever question that was. What was the question? How do I incorporate homebrew rules without overwhelming my players? For sure. Make sure to explain the reasoning behind your changes, right? You're going to want to have a solid reason why you're incorporating this homebrew and why they need to learn this new homework, right? Otherwise, what's it for? What's the point? Fod needs to learn boundaries. No, it's okay. Me and Fod go way back, you know, like 4 flats on a Cadillac. And I mean, I've known Fod since the Fae, and that's like, that's going back like 90 years, I think. So it's been a minute. Anyways, what is the next question? Kayleen Stormcaller asks, what are effective ways to test and refine my homebrew content before I bring them to live? Are there any way that I can make sure they won't destroy my campaign, or is that just a touch and go situation? It kind of is just touch and go. Try to find communities of people that want to help playtest your stuff. I'm in several Discords and D&D communities where they love to talk about and review and test things, right? So it's a big part of some of the things. I mean, I myself like to think I have a fair D&D community where people like to talk about and enjoy homebrew, you know? You could try to organize a playtest with specific people, like message people, be like, hey, do you want to try out this new stuff? It might be broken, but we can try it out. Try to gather feedback. Try to find out what the players enjoyed and what they felt was lacking. Be prepared to take constructive criticism. If someone's mean about something not being fun, find out why. Don't be like, hey, it's your fault it's not fun. No, try to find out why it's not fun. Because if someone's telling you it's not fun, like, then obviously they either had a bad experience or it's actually not fun. Yeah, Fod is lung, Fod is life. Next question. This one is from Niam Moonshadow. How can I make my homebrew world feel alive and evolving? A lot of games that I play in feel static, like they don't change over time. This is actually something I do in a lot of my games. Like I will change the world around the players and it'll take them a few sessions to realize what's happening. Just little things here and there. You guys notice it's been hotter the last week or two. It's just the weather has been strangely warm. Just like a little thing like that here and there. And they find out like, oh, a portal to hell's been open for a couple weeks. That makes sense. Try to introduce dynamic elements like evolving political landscapes, natural disasters, rise and fall of factions. That's always a good one. You're like going to find this owlbear and murder it because it's like killing locals, right? And then suddenly there's 1,300 refugees walking by. And you're like, what? What is happening? Why are there 1,300 refugees? Oh yeah, our city was destroyed. A dragon came in, tore our town hall out, and said we need to leave, so we did. And now you have like this landscape of like, oh yeah, dragons exist and they don't like people sometimes. Interesting. But a dragon knows he can't just kill an entire village. That's how you get a slayer that shows up. You killed my cousin's uncle and I'm here to destroy you. Right? That whole thing. You can also try to allow player action to have a meaningful impact on the world. I love that. If someone cast Wish, the world should change in visible ways, noticeable ways, maybe not visible. But like, yeah, if the players have an impact on the world, you should represent that in the actual world. What is this music, man? Hello? I need something. I need it to be more stable. This playlist is all over the place, man. What do we got? Creators picks, Happy New Year, travel, best of viral reels. Why would I want that? It sounds terrible. Let's see. What is this? Nope. Don't like that. There we go. I think I figured it out. You're playing Hollow Knight? Nice. Do you think reskinning counts as homebrew? Kind of. It depends on how far you're reskinning, right? But I think reskinning is one of the best parts of homebrew. Because instead of having to do all this extra work, you can kind of just fit and squeeze something into the mold that you're looking for. Right? I find reskinning to be really helpful. I found out one of the best ways to play a witch is to play an artificer. Blew my mind. Be an artificer, alchemist. You can reflavor that into a witch very easily. Good morning. How are you? How's it going, Ipa? Paul Ipa? Is that right? How do you find yourself on this fine morning? Druids are also nice witches. Yeah, most druids can be flavored into a pretty good witch. Let's see. What is the next question? What? Basilisk Gazebo. That's not even a name. Basilisk Gazebo asks, what's a good way to add humor to a homebrew campaign without it becoming too much of a joke? Balance, right? Introducing the lighthearted side of a quest or a quirky NPC can be difficult to balance correctly. I just died. Oh, in Hollow Knight? I was like, what happened? I'm still ill, but thanks for asking. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. I think it's really good to introduce like quirky NPCs and lighthearted elements, especially into like horror campaigns and stuff like that. It's good to have something that breaks up the horror. Humor can be a really great tool, but try not to let it overshadow the campaign's main theme or tone, right? It's a tool. Try to use it sparingly. I like to think of it like cursing. Cursing is a tool, and a lot of people just cuss willy-nilly, right? But like, if you hold back and never cuss, when you do, people will take notice. It's a tool, and you should use it appropriately. You shouldn't use it all willy-nilly, right? I just like saying willy-nilly. But I don't want to do the entire German accent. It seems offensive. I died at the Armored Mole. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I've ever played Hollow Knight. I don't know if I own it. I probably will play some video games here after a bit, though. I'll do like I might do like a poll and see what we want to play. Maybe we'll play more Ark or Lethal Company or something. Invite community members, maybe. We'll see. We were answering Basilisk Gazebo about humor. I mean, just try to read the room. That's going to be your best bet. Know your players and read the room. Other than that, just try to get better at those things, you know? Next question. This one's from Noam Chomsky. All right. Okay. I'm sensing a theme here. Noam Chomsky asks, how do I create logistic puzzles that are challenging but not frustrating to my players? I guess if you want them to be like well thought out and logistic, then have like multiple hints along with different approaches to problem solving, right? So like have several win conditions for the puzzle as well as several hints. And between these two, like I've had several groups that they will get a puzzle instantly and you don't have to tell them about it. They will just figure it out. They will figure out 3 other solutions that I didn't even think of, right? And then other groups that will sit there for an hour with the simplest puzzle. So it's really about reading your group, right? And it's not intelligence for sure, because like very smart people can have problems with puzzles. I oftentimes will overthink a puzzle. And that's a big problem for me. But lots of players want to be as safe as possible because they've been trapped by a really bad puzzle before. And that's something you got to watch out for. Fogger. Yeah. Situational humor is good for that. Like, this is the deep water. Oh, this is the deep winter. A tank in WW2 gets broken. The players should help only to see that the driver jumps out. For sure. And the part in the heart not filled underwater. Yeah, for sure. I get that. Or at least I say I do. Puzzles that are play on words are always fun. Riddles. Things that involve simple ciphers, like physical interactions. If you can hand your players like a physical card or like even post a cipher in Discord or whatever, it's going to feel different than, you know, just talking about a puzzle and not being able to see it. If you want it to be really complex, adding a cipher or something physical you can touch is always a good touch. Always a good touch. Always a good anyways. So moving right along. Next we have Just in Time. Okay. These are getting silly. Just in Time asks, any tip for time travel mechanics? Just in time. Okay. Any tips on time travel mechanics in a homebrew campaign? Keep it simple. Avoid paradoxes. And if your players cause a paradox, make sure there is repercussions. Doesn't even have to be bad. Maybe just the world is irrevocably changed. You unexisted a person. You know, could be a good guy, could be a bad guy, could be just a neutral person. I've had players unexist a person before because they're like, hey, that person that you were looking at trying to date, they're a dick. Don't date them. Well, guess what? Those people don't have a kid because they never get together. Right? Fun stuff. Maybe time travel in your world only allows viewing the past or future. That's always a fun one because you can get information that affects it and then like very much that's so Raven the situation. But not actually being able to interact with it adds an element of like you have to figure it out. Just try to avoid complicated repercussions because like people will get real tired of that real quick. All right. Next question. Well, let's go look at chat, see if there's anything here. Oh, there is. There's a few things. What is this? Yep. Good email. Personally, I don't like puzzles or riddles that players get, but the characters won't. No, I understand that. Because the puzzle should be something your character would understand, even if the player doesn't. Ideally, it would be both, you know. Riddle suggestion. The lazy illusion, an empty room with a magical door. The door only opens if you speak the passphrase, the password. If the PC enters the room, they make an illusion check against 5. Only if they fail, they see the password in big glowing letters on the door. That's pretty good. Vecna never becomes a lich because your players stepped on a lizard 2,000 years ago. Yeah, for sure. Now you understand, Glitch King. One of the ones I like, a puzzle room, is what Zebashu did this one, I think, and he said he took it from someone else, but it's a room where like there's a button in the middle of the room and a countdown on the wall, right? And it's like 10, 9, 8, and if you press the button, it resets the timer, right? The only way to get past the puzzle is to let it count all the way down. It's made to play on people's paranoia, right? But like, in a realistic sense, that puzzle would never work in the real world, but nobody ever thinks about that, right? Because like, no one's going to sit there and starve to death in this room. Eventually, they're just going to let it count down. But it's like, it's kind of to remind the players, this is an in-game scenario. There are things we can deal with in the world, right? Or maybe that's not right. Either way, Elfish Presley asks, how do I make a musical-themed homebrew character without being too bardy? You don't. You don't do that, because bards are musical characters. Consider other classes that you can add a musical twist. A rogue with a penchant for musical instruments as a tool, right? Maybe they are an assassin, but also they play a violin so they can get into these places. A wizard that uses magic to produce different types of melodies. Theoretically, prestidigitation can have 3 simultaneous magical effects. So you're like, bum, bum, bum. And then the second one's like, piano, right? And the third one's like, blah, blah. And when you put them together, it's like, piano, blah, blah, piano, blah, blah. She's got a smile. Anyways, you get the idea. The mountain is 10 meters to the left because you stepped on a butterfly. Yeah. Wally DM is a great resource for puzzles. For sure. That is another one. There are all kinds of puzzles that are already out there and third-party content and amazing creators. I have several puzzle and riddle books myself that are just like homebrew riddles. Warlock made a deal with the devil for musical talent. Yeah. Here's a fiddle. Kill. I mean, make a killing. Next question is from Barry D. Hatchet. Okay. Barry D. Hatchet asks, what are some creative trap ideas that are more funny than lethal? What are some creative trap ideas that are more funny than lethal? Well, what's the purpose of the trap? Like, obviously, you don't want it to be lethal, so less damaging, but, like, does it trap them like they are stuck? Or does it do something else? Make them use spell slots or something? Traps that result in harmless but amusing outcomes, like the room fills with bubbles and you're unable to see for the next couple of rounds, or the floor turns into a trampoline and you have to do acrobatics checks to get over to the where you want to go. Because I could picture a couple of wizards and a sorcerer doing real bad on a trampoline trap and getting stuck for several rounds. I actually love that. That's a good way to add humor without adding too many high stakes, but still having traps. Shoves fiddle down the person's throat. Oh, what? No idea. What happened? Where'd my mind go? That was a great question, Barry D. Hatchet. I appreciate you. What is this name? Annie K. Chantress? Is it just Enchantress? Annie K. Chantress? That's a stretch. Okay. How do I incorporate homebrew magic items that are whimsical but still useful? Whimsical but still useful. Like a cloak that changes color with the wearer's mood? Guess that wouldn't be really useful, would it? How about boots of climbing, but also when you hear certain music, you dance uncontrollably? Is that... This one's harder. Let me see. How can I incorporate homebrew magic items that are whimsical but useful? I guess just try to add non-effects that have whimsy, right? You play the flute and it charms anyone in this much of a radius, but also the music sounds like fart noises. Like Milli Vanilli, Dance on the Ceiling? Yeah, for sure. How's it going? Aduvius? Am I saying that right? Anduvius? I was just calling you Seven before because I didn't want to figure it out, but, you know, don't want to get called out. I think things that give a situational advantage. A really great example of a fun magic item that's whimsical, but has an effect, but also it's not as good as actually just having that effect, is Anduvius. Nice. Bagpipes of Invisibility, which sounds funny, but like have uses. Imagine you hear bagpipes blaring out into the night, but you can't see where they're coming from. You just hear them coming closer. Or maybe you're inside of a giant ice cave and you just hear echoing everywhere and you don't see anyone coming. Right? So it has its use, but like also it's so loud people would just know where you're at, so you have to find a cheeky way to use it so they wouldn't know. A very whimsical but useful item. Avalanche starter? Yeah. Thank you very much, Chantress, for the question. Let me see. Will-O-Wisp asks, that's just a monster name, okay? Any advice for creating a homebrew campaign with a spooky but not too scary theme? I was thinking something more Fae related. Well, Fae is terrifying, so I don't think you're doing it right. Wait, did someone just use a... What is that? Are you gambling? It's illegal. Anyways, I guess try to focus more on mysterious and eerie than the outright horror, right? Try to use elements like ghostly NPCs with unfinished business. That way the players are interacting with ghosts, but they don't necessarily want to murder you, right? Mysteries that unfold in odd and seemingly unrelated ways until they get further along. I always liked the idea, if you want to get real spooky, there's one, like, let's say one of your players wakes up to the sounds of tiny footprints in the distance. And they just keep hearing this. And then, like, people throughout the town go missing, right? And over the course of a couple weeks... what is this? Over the course of a couple weeks, people go missing, and you find out that it's like a small doll that's been abducting people. But how does a doll abduct people? Right? So it's a carionette, and the carionette stabs people and takes their body away and does whatever swapperoo to become a carionette again, and then comes back. Boom. Bingo bango. Now you have a group of dolls that need to be turned back into people because they're all villagers. That's a terrifying situation, but it's happening to other people, so you don't have to worry about it as much. If you want to really turn it from spooky to horror, then you have it happen to one of the party members. And now they're like, oh no, we need to fix this now because one of them is currently like a doll, you know? And I think that's funny. The doll is a demon. Well, yeah, I mean, think about a carionette. It doesn't have to be the doll, right? It can be whatever that creature swapped with originally. The carionette goes out into the world and stabs something, and now their consciousness is swapped. Whatever was in the carionette goes to live its truth out in this new body, as where this creature is stuck in a doll now. So yeah, it could literally be a demon. Doll of Magic Jar. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. It's like Magic Jar put into a creature. A very low CR creature, by the way. Someone just commented on my video. How to deal with Wish. Which I tell people that you should let your players cast Wish. What's the worst that can happen? And they said, D&D. No spells, no cantrips. That's it. Okay. You remind me of Cinderblock Sally. Are you also an Eldritch God incarnate? No, I am not, unfortunately. I am just a fey creature. I am not an Eldritch entity or ungodly abomination. I am just fey. So, you know. $1. Oh, wow. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you reminding me. I don't think I actually pinned that, did I? Hell no, I didn't. Let's pin it. Thanks, Stream Elements. Appreciate you. Did I have something else pinned there? I did, didn't I? I had the guide. Whatever. Anyways, we have questions. I have answers. I am what? I have stuff in chat. Plot twist, the creepy doll is actually trying to stop what is happening to keep it. So I actually did that, boss, in one of my campaigns. There was a creepy doll that kept showing up to try to like get close to the players, but they kept running away in different ways. Well, it turns out that the doll was actually like someone who had already been swapped, and they were trying to warn the players. So by the time they actually got a hold of this doll, they're like, who do you work for? And he's like, please don't kill me. I just want to see my wife and kids. Oh. I cast Wish Tiamat, the Demigorgon, and Vecna. Oh, I cast Wish. Tiamat, the Demigorgon, and Vecna have a battle royale in the middle of the king's feasting hall. I think that just destroys the world, right? Eldritch horror. That's true. Let me see. Okay, sorry. I have to reply to someone on YouTube because people are leaving comments. Why are they leaving comments? Am I like doing really well at something? What the hell was that noise? I'll be right back. It's fine. My boy dog just fell over in the freaking kitchen, took out the dog food bowl. Poor guy. Even Wish has limits. Yeah, for sure. I shall join that fight. Or the hall gets pulled to where they are in another plane and it gets destroyed. I don't know what hall we're talking about. I missed something. Shit. Stop doing so well and they won't leave comments. Your choice. I like No, Keebs. I want to do well. I want to do well enough that they start paying me for YouTube. I've had this channel for so long, and I used to be monetized, but then they changed the whole system, and they're like, you don't count anymore. We're taking your pennies away. I summon Wish. Fine. You want to summon Wish? Let's do it. Boom. There's a boss fight. Everybody join. You can exclamation point join Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, Warrior. Do it! I'm joining too. We all are. You got to press the thing or you're not going to be in the fight. And then you'll be sad. You will be sad. What was the list of items for the buy command? I don't remember. It's okay. We need a tank. Oh no. Glitch King, hurry. We need a tank. Choose Paladin. We're gonna die. Wait, Glitch King's on YouTube, huh? This is just Twitch. I just remembered. I wish for 2 wish scrolls. That's pretty good, Cam. Oh, it's my turn. Crap. What am I supposed to do? Exclamation point smite. Oh, man. Is that a real dragon? Oh, no. I focus. I calm my chi and I focus. Wait, Paladin wasn't an option? Was it Priest? Is that the one I chose? Was Priest? It's gonna be fine. We got this. We totally got this. Okay? I wish there was noises for it. Oh my god, Keebs, you're almost dead already. What's happening? It's gonna be dragging our corpses off to its lair. You gain advantage. That's funny. You're a song. Oh, wait, that's true. Oh, dang, that did really good. Come on, NPC bot. You got this. 42. Oh, no. This guy is a dragon. We got to watch out. Oh, that's dragon breath. Oh, just 2 people? Just the bots? Okay. You don't got this. We're fine. We're fine. Boss, it's your turn. Exclamation point, kill the dragon because... I love that. I think we can roll in chat. I actually need to talk to you about this, Cam, and see if we can figure out the coding thing, because there's like some weird stuff that I don't understand how it works, and there's a bunch of stuff that goes with it. And I'm sure if I sat down and had a conversation with someone who knows, it would be easier. What do you think, Seven? Fireball? Aduvius? I remember stuff. For Twitch stuff? This is for Stream avatars. So there's a bunch of weird coding stuff that goes with it, but I'll have to go look exactly how it works. I think it's actually really simple. I just don't know how it works. You know what I mean? I'll have to check. Because I know there are ways to set up like the Stream Elements bots. Streams Elements. Like, this is from the Stream Element stuff, right? Oh, it's not rolling now. That's so weird. Because it was doing it yesterday, but now it's not. Hush, ButtBot. You can time out ButtBot whenever you want. Oh my god, it's my turn. Oh god. Oh god. I focused last time, so I should can I just do this? Target not found. Smite. Yeah. 26. Get smote. I should have healed for sure, but I couldn't figure it out. Oh, I healed anyways. Okay. Neat. That's just a thing I did. I heal dragon. Dragon heal, dragon heal. It's not the best part of the loaf, but you know, you got to eat the dragon heal. Otherwise, you know. What's the point? Keebs, you're so low on health. We're doing great. This is good. I should really find better fight music. Let me see. I could probably find fight music. I don't want to mess up this playlist if it's still good. No, this isn't good. Bub-whip? It's fine. Wait, is this it? There we go. Now it's fight music. Oh, it's my turn again. Chip. It's fine. I don't think I did it in time. Oh, I healed twice. That's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Wasting your turn. Oh my god. Everyone losing their mind. So if I don't take my turn, it looks like I healed twice. That's actually hilarious. Oh, what effect is he under? You see that? Can I do the bombs? Can I be like, pew, pew, pew? They don't actually do damage, turns out. Whose turn is it? Boss, it's your turn. I'm one to talk, trying to hurry people along. Ow! That hurt! I did not like that. Kick him in the butt! Voila, zap! I'm fighting Hornet. Careful, don't die. I do what I want. Don't tell me how to live my death, Cam. Don't tell me how to live my death. See, I'll be fine. I healed. For so much. In Hollow Knight. Okay, that makes sense. It's funny. Just no context. I'm fighting Hornet. You should get some songs from Nefex Songs. They do a lot of non-copyright music for... Oh my god, that's actually a good point. Not just Nefex. I will check that out. But there's another one. How many of you have heard of Tabletop Audio? Because I bet they have amazing fight music. Let's see. Let's pause the chilled out groove for a second, because this does not even sound like fight music. Boom. Da, 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 da. Oh, that's too much. Too much. It's okay. Shh, 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 shh. There we go. Ice Dragon. Oh god, it's loud. Oh my god, it's so loud. Ah! Oh god, no! Shh. Dragon fight, oh, that's Drakton. Dragon fight, dragon fight. There will be a dragon fight. Boom. Everyone's so mad. Whoa. Wasting your turn again? What are you talking about? I smited. I did it. I'm dead. No, you're good. Look, you're getting healed. You're fine. Heal the dragon for all... No. We're not doing that. Oh, 27. Let's see if I can put him out of his Missouri. I'm gonna smote. I'm gonna smote. This music's not very good, gang. Big DPS. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Get him! Yeah! 19? Oh, that's not good. Also, what is happening here? This is not what I want. Training grounds. All of these are like sound effects and not exactly what I'm looking for. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Fight music. Heal the dragon, I dare you, or you got no bitches. I guess I got no bitches, you know? It happens. Get smitten by smoted smite, you smiter! It's true. Exclamation point laugh. Did Keebs just win? Keebs! I thought you said you were dead. Congratulations, Keebs. You are the victor. I am the dragon I was dead. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's okay. We made it. We did it together, and that's what's important. Looks like we made it. All right, let's go back to the other chilled out groove we had. Where'd it go? Is this it? Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O. It's fine. How do I spin gold? Wait, am I in now? Yeah, you should be in. You should be on the screen, right? Yeah. See? And Cam's a mod, so I will make you... Let's see. Billy! You're Billy. Look at you, little Billy. Let me see. Invoker? I don't think this is the right list. Let's go to this one. Greater Druid. There you are. You're a Greater Druid. Oh, I know, right? I wish to fight Billy. I bet you do. I bet you do wish to fight Billy. I don't get control over the boss. Maybe if I did a specific thing, I could exclamation point a specific boss? Is that a thing I can do? Also, Keebs put in the last hit, and as we know, if you KS, you win. So there you go. You get 1,000 gold just for winning, Keebs. I think I gave you 2,000, but whatever. Put them hands up. So rich. I know, right? That's how it goes. Summon 10 billion dragons. I don't think that's a thing you can do. I can take my guy. Oh, no. And he's gone. I'm gonna rob Keebs. I don't think you want to do that. You can try, but Keebs is a Navy SEAL with over 7 excursions under his belt, and he'll find you, and he'll make a lamp. What do you win for getting wrecked halfway through the fight? Here, let me see. You can have half your gold taken away. How's that? Is that nice? There you go. You can be the other little alien. You win. Good job. I'm an eldritch horror. SEAL Team 6. Told you. Told you, man. You win if the party wins. Yeah, everybody gets like a X amount of gold. Have you ever heard of Ravenfall? I think you'd like it. I don't know if I have. Is that like an MMO? It's a Twitch game? Oh, I'll have to check it out. You may be an eldritch horror, but I'm still your parent. I don't know why that made me think of like, you might be an eldritch horror if, and then like a you might be a redneck joke, but yeah, we couldn't find cabs. It's with an E. Keebs. But the moon. I'll save that for after stream. Appreciate you. We get to mine ore and fight bosses in a dungeon. Wow, that sounds really neat. I have the tab open so I can check it out after stream, because that does sound really cool. Why don't I just put these in chat? Copy, paste. Oh, I can't. Okay, well, it looks like I can't shift and hit the next link. It looks like I just hit the link. Okay, well, that's fun and exciting. Which one was that, I wonder, quietly to myself? Because I was going to put them all three at once, and then, like... Yep, you can't hold shift. It doesn't do anything when you hold shift and hit enter. Okay, neat. Neat stuff. List gear. You have no butt items to select for butt. On point as usual, buttbot. You're nailing it, buddy. I haven't read out a question in like 20 minutes. Let me go find one of these questions. Minimax asks, how do you balance characters in a homebrew where everyone wants to be a different mythical creature? Huh. I guess it depends on what you're going for, right? Establish ground rules for creature abilities to ensure everyone has their strengths and weaknesses so they can kind of play off each other. The balance can come from ensuring each creature type has a unique role in the party. Like maybe one of them's a big, strong bruiser and the other one's an extra stealthy assassin. And, you know, I guess it really depends on what you're going for, right? Are we talking about like a Bulette and a Minotaur, or are we talking about like a dragon and a beholder, you know? Because either way, that sounds like a fun campaign. Not going to lie. A dragon and a beholder walk into a bar and they recruit their rogue. Anyways, next question. This one comes from Clairvoyant. Okay. I can't believe I didn't see that before I read it out. Clairvoyant asks, how can I use prophecies in my campaign without making the plot too predictable? I made a video about this not that long ago. The beauty about prophecies is that you can kind of reverse engineer them to make them come true, right? You're the DM, so you can see behind the screen as where everyone else cannot. So some parts of the story are fleshed out. Some parts of the story are not fleshed out on purpose. So you can do stuff like that. You can try to make the prophecies vague and open to interpretation, but I like to make them more specific. Obviously, making them vague is going to make it easier, but when you make a specific prophecy come to fruition, you can feel that in the game. You're like, whoa, this is mystical. You can try to have the players engage with the prophecy to try to figure out a different meaning, especially if it's more vague and open to interpretation. And that way they can interact with it without their choices feeling inconsequential. Inconsequential? Because, like, if they can't figure out what the prophecy means beforehand, or at least a vague interpretation of it, it's not going to feel as good, right? If they guess what the prophecy means when it's hella vague, like, that feels good. Especially when you didn't just make it up to make it true. I hope that helps. Let me see. What is this? Second. Okay. Brock Lee asks, okay, if this is about vegetables, I swear to God. Brock Lee asks, what are some unique vegetarian options for health potions and foods in fantasy settings? Okay, Brock, listen. I like this a lot because you don't really think about it, but there would be people that are vegetarians and they don't want to drink the blood of a troll. That sounds horrible, right? Am I the asshole? Try to consider potions that are made from rare magical plants, mushrooms, things like that. Enchanted fruits. Maybe if you grow a specific type of apple in a specific terrain and you bless it every day with the blessing of a druid. This is not very chill. You bless it every day with a specific spell, then it would make it more likely, because there are lots of spells that, like, oh, if you cast it every day for a year, it does this, right? So maybe you grow a tree and you have to cast a spell every day for a year on that tree to get it to do a thing. Does that make sense? And that way, a very specific community of, like, druids would have the ability to craft these health potions that are very niche, right? Maybe you could have, like, a quest to go and get mythical herbs that will help with this healing process so that people can have this alternative, right? Yeah. I think that's good. Let me see. I missed a bunch of chat. You have no gear. You may be my parents, but I crave human flesh. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, wait. The minimum bet for a slot is 100 points. You might be an eldritch horror if you collect human souls by just giving them an eldritch blast. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You might be an eldritch horror if children dream of you at night. No, I steal souls. Well, don't be a thiever. What if they just give them to you? Dragon fights a beholder, but grabs a princess and jams into the beholder's main eye. Okay, that makes sense because the dragon. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Stop it. The knight who is asked to rescue the princess from the dragon, but they are actually a noble dragonborn knight, and they are asked to rescue themselves from themselves. Do a whole one-shot where the witch needs the eye of the beholder. When the party gets back, have the witch make a few potions and give some to the party. When the party asks what it is, say it's a potion of beauty because beauty's in the eye of the beholder. That's pretty good. Also, Buttbot, what are you doing? Do a whole one butt where a witch needs an eye of a beholder, where the party gets back and the witch has a butts. Okay, we're done. We're done here, Buttbot. You're drunk. Go home. He must have a background in farming for sure. I'm not vegetarian and troll blood sounds terrible. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying, right? I used to think Buttbot was dumb. I'm not vegetarian, but Butt's blood sounds terrible. Troll blood is a sustainable resource. Troll blood drives. What? I don't understand. Cast wish on an apple tree every day for a year It is a normal apple tree, but every bite of an apple grants the eater a wish. I mean, that's pretty good. Sounds like a mythical tree. I wish for troll's blood. Better off turning the tree into one that turns the apples into granting 1 year of immortality. That's pretty good. I like that. As it's delicious. Well, I missed a lot of chat. I should probably only do 1 or 2 questions at a time. Thank you for your question, Brock Lee. That was actually pretty good, even though your name is atrocious. You should go to comedy jail. I mean, if you think about it, humans are renewable blood. It's true. Humans are a renewable source of blood. Just got to make another one. Let's see. Next question is Robin Banks. Okay. Robin Banks asks, what are the best way to integrate a thieves guild into a city without making it too cliche? I don't think you have to. I think you can make it very cliche. Thieves guilds are thieves guilds, you know? If you don't want it to be too cliche, try to give the guild unique traits or goals. Maybe they steal for a reason. They rob to the rich and they give to the needy. They take a wee percentage, but they're not greedy, you know? Maybe they only steal from the corrupt. Maybe they're actually a front for a network of spies, so they only steal information. That way they're a spies guild, as well as like they're a thieves guild, because everyone just thinks they're a thieves guild. I mean, having it be a spy organization would definitely add depth and avoid that shadow organization trope that is just a thieves guild, right? I mean, lean into the shadow organization trope in a different way. Thank you for your question, Banks. Al E. Gator asks, how can I create a swamp-based campaign that's engaging and not just mucky? All right, I'm going to skip your question because stop it. Not too mucky. Try to focus on the ecosystem. There is a huge diversity of creatures in swamps, and that should be a huge part, right? Introduce elements like ancient ruins of a city that no one's ever heard of, mysterious hermits, maybe someone who is like taking care of a yuan-ti, so they don't want you in their house, but like they're willing to help and do trade, right? The yuan-ti has been living with them for so long with this injury that they kind of like have this relationship, but like you can't let humans know that, or they'll want to murder your wife. And that's mean, or your husband or your partner, whatever. Rare magical herbs that you can like do trade for is always a good swamp or jungle indicator. I've been thinking of jungle this whole time. I just realized, son of a bitch. Swamps are good. Glitch King, is this you leaving a comment on my video? This is literally you. Let me see. I cast Wish to make a living spell that are my summons, so I can have a pet class sorcerer who has a living spell as a pet. That's actually amazing. That sounds amazing. I would totally let you do that depending on the spell. You can't have Wish as a pet, but you can wish to have Shield as a pet, right? That sounds neat. Troll regeneration makes it ethical to gather their blood as long as you have permission. Yeah, but how do you get permission from a troll? They're not that smart to think of the long term, right? I mean, that's kind of how they're supposed to be portrayed. Maybe you find a smart one, or put a headband of intellect onto one. Have a group of thieves operate outside of the Thieves Guild. The cliche guild gets the blame, so they... Oh my god, that's pretty good, actually. A fake Thieves Guild. Oh my god! What is that? Oh damn, I timed that perfectly. Is there like a thing happening? but the gods can have Wish as pet, and they're genies. Charm monster, troll, done. For sure, if you're high level, then you can, you know. But also, Charm monster ends eventually, right? And then everyone's upset about it. Charm spells are there for a reason. Yeah, I guess so. I'll be right back, gang. Okay, sorry. I gotta deal with dog things constantly. Charm monster, charm monster. I'm a mass of tentacles. I have no charm. Yeah, that makes sense. Tentacles and eyes. I suppose so. And I'm a mass of flesh and bones strung together in a new form. Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. I'm going to do another boss fight. So if you're not on Twitch, jump into Twitch real quick so you can choose your role. Better grab it. And I got to taste it. And I got to grab it. It'll show you. Give me just a second. I'll post this so you can just grab it real quick. I don't want to leave people out because that sucked. It'll show exclamation point join and then a space, and then you put the name of the class you want. See? So exclamation point join, space, and then ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, priest, mage, warrior. So get your choices in quick. Join as necromancer, join as mage. Looks like we need a tank and a healer. We got a warrior, that's a tank. Who's gonna heal? Come on, gang, we need somebody. Who are we missing? We're missing Council. We're missing Male. We're missing Glitch King. You got this. I believe in you. Spring break. Spring bake. Sping bake. Yeah, the Necromancer is just a late healer. For sure. Did mine not go through? Oh, I didn't join. Son of a pickle. Oh, it's the Master Hand. That's very exciting. I haven't seen this one yet. I don't actually know what he does. Don't? I mean, that makes sense. I'll be right back. Okay, what did I miss? Give him a hand, folks. Stop it. Immortal Strike? Is that a thing? Oh, we got a bunch of NPCs. That's awesome. Dampen. Dampen. I love this music for the fight, actually. This is really nice. I love it. Let me see. Since we're doing the fight, let me read out another question. Last one was from Al E. Gator. Thank you. Next one is from Drew Peacock. Oh, God. Any ideas for a peacock-themed sorcerer? Okay. I mean, what do peacocks do, right? Peacocks are supposed to be showing off, flashy, so the spells should include dazzling displays of light, or charming, or enchanting, or mesmerizing effects. Do we have a sorcerer that's like that already? Do we have like an enchantment sorcerer? I can't really think of it off the top of my head. Phase sorcerer? Oh, that's not an actual thing. That's all homebrew, isn't it? Anyways. Maybe like a feathered fan shield? I like that. Something that distracts. Maybe hypnotic pattern or something. Oh my god, what is the boss doing? This guy is ridiculous. Oh god. Keebs didn't make it in. Son of a pickle. He's our big champion. But yeah, the key is to capture like the peacock's flamboyant, majestic essence, right? So one good thing to look at would be the magicians. There's one episode in particular where there's a character called the Great Cock, and that's a very appropriate name for someone who considers themselves to be a peacock. They're very flashy, like, oh, look at me, I am the Grand Cock. And they'd have no, reservation of using that name. So think of that tone, that theme. I hope that makes sense. I'll lend a tentacle, hand, I'll lend a tentacle. Yeah, that makes sense. Give him a tentacle, folks. Let's give him a round of tentacles. Let's see. I don't get it. Bay-o problem? B-O problem. Okay. Oh, B-O problem? What the crap is wrong with you? Who puts that name? B-O problem. Okay. How do I handle players who want to be a beekeeper druid? Embrace it. I mean, either find... There's already a swarm druid, isn't there? Is that a thing? Or is that a swarm ranger? Either way, you could reflavor a circle of spores, and if that's not what you're going for, you can kind of like make your own. Try to create unique abilities that... let me think. Something like communicating with bees, like your speak with animals lets you speak with bugs. That would be pretty good. Because communication, maybe you communicate via the power of dance. Using honey for healing would be pretty good. Like a beefed up version of what is it? Goodberry? Couldn't think of the word for a second. Summon swarms for defense. Maybe a fear effect because people are afraid of bees, man. Maybe it causes the person to flee for however many rounds. The bee flea. The flea bee. Give him a flea bee. Oh my god, how are you guys doing in this boss fight? It does not look like it's going great. Giant insect spell lets you have giant bees for sure. Skilled at making mead. Now you understand. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, Swarmkeeper Ranger. That's what I thought. I believe in you. That's true. Yes, Fireball indeed. Fireball would work really well against bees. Oh, that's actually a good one too. You could reflavor the wildfire druid and just treat the fire like a swarm of bees, right? That'd be neat. That'd be a pretty easy reflavor too. Let's see. Thank you very much for your question, problem. Um, Next question comes from I'm a pseudonym. I'm a pseudonym. That's a I am a, and then pseudonym is the last name. Suggestions for creating pseudo dragon companions for my players? I think I've done this before with pseudo dragons specifically. Pseudo dragons can have distinct personalities and special abilities that are separate from each other, particularly because they're tied to the Fae, right? So you can give them like some Fae flavoring. Um, like a knack for finding certain items or lost objects, the ability to just sense magic innately, but not like how detect magic does, some other way, right? Like tie it to their senses, like they can smell it. Um, they should they should be there to add a lighthearted bit of fun to without overshadowing the player abilities, right? Um, Try to consider what they're doing there and why they are needed in the story. What part of the story do they fulfill? Right? Does that make sense? Are you guys beating this hand or are you guys losing? Oh, you're doing great. Oh my god, you're a necromancer and you have little skeletons, boss. Look at that. You got tiny little dudes. That's great. Oh my god, how long was I muted for? How long was I muted for? Because I've been talking for so long. I've been talking for so long. Just to myself. I was calling out the fight and who was winning and everything. There's no getting those jokes back. That's the sad truth of the matter. I wonder if I read out D&D questions while I was muted. You think that's a thing that happened? Did I do that? Did you guys hear about the pseudo dragon? Or was I just talking to myself that whole time? Saboteurs. Well, that's fun and interesting. Anyways, we're going to go to the next question. Page Turner. Interesting. What are some plot twists that can turn a mundane quest into a page turner? I see what you did there. You can reveal that a quest item is sentient. Maybe you have a ruby you've been carrying around for a couple of sessions, and suddenly it starts talking to one of the players. Maybe the quest giver has a hidden agenda. That's always a fun one. I like to do that a lot with dragons. You know, dragons will send you off to find magic items for their horde, but they won't tell you I'm a dragon. They'll just take the shape of a wizard or whatever. Or maybe the objective is part of a larger, more intricate conspiracy. Something that can really liven up even a mundane quest. Like the tavern owner wants you to go into the basement to kill rats, right? And you find at the very bottom of the basement there's an entryway into the sewer where the rats are coming from, but then you find out that there's a were-rat, and he's down there and he tells you that the owner of the tavern is actually a doppelganger, and the real owner of the tavern's been dead for weeks. Like, now you have a conspiracy. You know? I hope that answers your question, Paige. Appreciate it. Next question is from Earl E. Bird. Okay. How do you make early morning encounters in game more interesting? What do you mean early morning? Like, I'm not sure how you mean. Like, encounters just all happen during the day, right? So I guess include elements that are unique to dawn, like creatures that only appear in the early morning. But, like, isn't that what you do with all encounters? Maybe you could have magical phenomena that happen in your world at sunrise, you know? For one brief moment during sunrise, you can see for miles. I don't know. One thing I like to do to make sleep more important in some of my games is in the morning when you get up, you roll a d4 to find out how you slept, right? If you roll a 1, you slept like garbage and you're tired, but there's no mechanical effect. It's pure roleplay, right? If you roll a 4, you slept wonderfully and like you're chipper that whole day, right? But that way you can give these little role play things without actually having to like punish people mechanically. Particularly around sleeping. I think that's a good one. Give him a break. He's working backwards from his name to make up the boss. Are you submitting these questions? I swear to God, if it's you, I will find you. And I will kill your character. Your character. Not, it's fine. I'll be the hidden agenda quest giver. Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely same. Rolling that one and sleeping for years. Yeah, for sure. Sleeping's a skill. You have to get better at it. I suck at sleeping. I'm not very good. It's a skill issue, for sure. Next question is from Les. Less is more. Is more. Less is more. Stupid. How do I create a minimalist magic system that's still satisfying? I guess focus on versatile spells with multiple uses. I love Mold Earth because I can do so much with it, even though it only does like 2 or 3 things, right? Prestidigitation is obviously one to look into. But a minimalist system should emphasize creativity and strategy over a wide array of spells, right? Encourage players to think outside the box with the magic and put in a system for creating new spells, and your players will amaze you with the things they come up with. I hope that answers. I hope that answers your question. I was reading something when I said that. I hope that answers. Next question is from D. D Composer. Ideas for music-based magic system. Yep. Ideas for music-based magic systems. This actually ties into the minimal magic system pretty well. Different musical genres could correspond to different types of magic, right? For example, maybe you have a lively tune that could enhance speed, like higher beats per minute, literally. While a somber melody could heal or protect. I like the flavor of that. There's a lot of different things you could do with a music-based magic system. But like with any magic system, when you're starting out, less is more. Just try to figure out 1 or 2 things and go from there, because you'll get real deep in the weeds real quick. Death metal is necromancy. That's actually pretty good. It's like, oh, I'm alive. Mermaid magic. I thought the last name was going to be something like Zinetz. Yeah. Is a swarm of rust monsters and intellect devourers too mean to throw at a party all at once? Yes. What level? Are they 10 plus? Because if they're 10 plus, it should be fine. I do really like death metal being necromancy. That's pretty good. Level 12, do it. Have the intellect devourers be strategic, but the rust monsters not. So maybe the rust monsters are in the middle of the fight when the intellect devourers actually chime in and try to sneak attack someone. Eat their brain. I never really liked the idea of an intellect devourer scooping out a brain, so I always had it to where like they had a proboscis and they would inject you in the back of your brain, slowly turning your brain into an intellect devourer. Or like injecting like a tiny little bit, like a tadpole, to become an intellect devourer. Something like that. Let's see. Philodendra? Philodendra. These are getting real. This is a real stretch. Philodendra asks, how can I incorporate plant-based creatures without them being too rooted in one place? All right, you're going to fucking jail. It's too funny. The comedy police are here. They're going to arrest you. Rooted in place. Or do you mean like literally? Like you don't want them to be a tree that smacks people. Because I don't think that's necessarily such a bad idea. Maybe they have little sproutlings that are them, but can travel around. You know, like little blights, like a little twig blight that travels around, but they are all essentially the same creature because trees make clones of themselves, you know? A little monocultural or whatever. But yeah, that way you can control like the rooted terrain without like actually having to go too far off from plants. Maybe they have abilities that extend out the root system and do different things, or literally just take a creature, turn it into a plant, and reflavor everything to be plant-based, right? The star spawns are a great example of that. You could easily reflavor all the star spawns to be plant-based stuff. What is it? The star spawn Hulk, when you hit it with psychic damage, it puts out that psychic damage as an AoE, right? So I picture reflavoring that with fire. Like maybe it's a fire flower, and when you hit it with fire, it rebursts out the fire with AoE instead of like taking the damage. I think that's neat. Yeah. Sorry to DM. Let me see. What is everybody saying? Grunt. Hello. How's it going, Covenant? Hello. Is that me role-playing you? A ship lands. I love how you role-played your entry. I appreciate that. Don't focus so much. You should branch out. Leave him alone. You guys are ridiculous. Finally, we has made it. Hello there. General Kenobi. Make like a tree and get out of here. What are you? Oh, it's not a physical grunt. He is a grunt. Okay. Me, Ungogi. Would you like to make a deal? Grunt says, me name Gup Gup. What aren't I? Go. Gup Gup. Okay. I like this. I like this chat RP we got going on. Take out his teeth with a root canal. Okay, that's a stretch. We're getting real thin on these. Oh God. Let's see. Seymour Spells asks, how can I design a library dungeon that is both challenging and educational? Huh. How can I design a library dungeon that is both challenging and educational? You could incorporate puzzles that require the players to reference books for clues. Traps that can be disarmed by creating literary riddles. That sounds fun. If you are that kind of character, for sure that would be a blast. Like you have to create protections in order to get access to this thing. Your protection must be greater than the one that was already there. Is that Guardians can be appeased by completing quests for knowledge. Like maybe you have to roll a intelligence check several times to learn a new skill or beat one of them in chess, you know? That way proficiency in dragon chess is actually a thing that matters for once. I think that could be neat. What do you have to offer? Gap Gap. Where is me? I don't know. A book lich that thrives on trivia and bookworm allies. I love that. Gap Gap. Me has gun and sword. Make them read lore books that have to read lore books that they have to read. I'm confused. Make them read lore books that they have to read. Okay. Oh, to advance in the dungeon. Okay, that makes sense. Gap gap. Me no. Wait, you don't know, but you can spell two different types of no. Which is it? Or is this the role play? This is out of character text. So above board you can spell correctly, but gap gap can't. Okay, that makes sense. I accept. In return for power, make some tome golems. I love that. The tome golems can like cast spells from their body, but it like lessens them in some way. Right? Like maybe they lose a size category because they pull 3 books out of their body and cast spells. Okay, sorry. Having to figure stuff out in the background. Jeez, bub whip. I need to take a couple of minutes to fix this. Something's going on. In return for power, gap gap is an... I don't know what that is. Dumb, but very numerous. Okay. And there's no limit to how many spells you can cast. All right, I have to BRB for a minute. I will be right back. Okay, sorry, I got it fixed. I had several messages all at once, and it was breaking whatever the system is, and it was not working. But now I have it fixed, and I have to go look at the messages. Oh, it's for D&D. Oh, okay. I gotta answer this player real quick. Okay, sorry. They said they didn't want to make a character without talking to me first, so... New player onboarding, am I right? What is happening? Babwhip? 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 Hello. General Kenobi. Is this correct? Hello? Okay, cool. We're good. Oh no, my little pixel body. I'm not going to go back and read a bunch of stuff. Gotta go. Have a good one, Cam. I appreciate you being here. I use Misty Step. Me want back. It's okay, Gap Gap. You can come back. It's fine. It's okay, Gap Gap. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Boss hard. Now you all have 60 seconds to join. Exclamation point, join, and then the name. See it, watch. I'm a mage, so I join as such. And if you don't join, it's okay. We'll all just lose and die forever. I'll take your gold away. Join it. I only see 2 people so far. Why is everybody not joining? What's happening? Join the fight. Join Gap Gap. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Gap Gap. I think you have to be on Twitch, and I don't think you could join as a Gap Gap. It looks like the options are Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, Warrior. That's it. Sorry. Oh, we're going to get absolutely wrecked. There's only 3 of us here. Et tu, Miggins? Oh no, it's Master Hand again. This is all bad. It's all bad, gang. Let's see. Fills up with bots. It's not so bad. Okay, sorry, I had to answer some questions. How is everyone doing? Oh my god, it's my turn. Oh no. Oh no. How many times have I skipped my turn? Fireball! Ah! Sorry, I had people messaging me and I had to like message them back, otherwise they wouldn't they would go unmessaged, and that's not something I can deal with, you know? Son of a pickle. I can't believe I almost missed my turn. I gotta be more vigilant. My people are counting on me. Otherwise, what would they do? Also, we're probably going to play some video games pretty soon. What do you guys think? Ark or Grounded or something else? Something community related? Among Us. Probably not that. We'd probably play a Lethal Company. I will heal hand. Well, give it a healing hand. You ready to join Ark? You have Ark Ascended? Because the server is up right now. It's not even passworded. It's called Server of the Morningstar. Me say Ark. That sounds good, Gap Gap. I got 2. Yeah, it's called Server of the Morningstar, and it's just open. You can just join it. If you raid or PvP me in some way, I will smote you. Other than that, you know, we're good. We're doing like PvE. I have PvP turned on so we can be cheeky bastards to our friends, but like, don't be a dick. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to lock my base and stuff. If you need something, just ask. You don't have to steal nothing. So many people jump into Ark and they're like, steal everything. You can just ask, man. You don't have to steal nothing. I hate that. People are like, I stole your gun. I made a new one, but like, now I have to lock everything up. because I don't trust. No, but we have like shiny dinos and stuff, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm old enough to bypass Mimic. I mean, you gotta say it, you know? If you don't say it, nobody knows, and they just assume you can be a shitlord. And, like, you can, just not to me. Go find someone else. I think we need to fix the imprinting stuff a little bit. They currently grow up entirely too fast, and you can't imprint on them. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta fix some stuff like that. I think the only way to really fix that is to change the like grow up time, like, to be longer. The grow up time needs to be minimum 45 minutes for it to work correctly. It's my turn. Let's do lightning. Is that right? I misspelled it, didn't I? Yep. Lighting. I did. I totally put lighting. Lighting bolt! Stupid. You know what it is. It's like Ice Feast. Shiny dinosaurs? Yeah, shiny dinosaurs are like shiny Pokemon. They got special powers and some cool stuff. Just an extra thing you can hunt for. I shot a fireball. Yeah, that's easier to spell. I should probably do that. Wait, 30% chance to hit self for 30%. What? There's a 50% chance to hit self? That's not good. Gap Gap says, "Me has seen friend die." That's sad, Gap Gap. I'm sorry. That happens, man. It's a part of life. When you live for long enough, you know, friends die. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's so revolt. Buttbot on point. That's so rebutting. I hate you, Buttbot. I just want you to know I hate you with the deepest yearning. With the passion of 1,000 burning suns. Headbutt. Headbutt the Buttbot. Council, it's your turn. What's going on? You got 13 seconds, Council. Otherwise, we skeep. We skeep. That's why you should only befriend immortal beings. That's true. That's true. I'm not immortal, but I got like another 600 years, so if you want to be homies, hit me up. We can figure it out. Does it do... Can I do one? Because I was trying to do that before, and it wouldn't let me. Let's see. If there's anything weird or unbalanced that you notice, please feel free to let us know. We're trying to fix it the best of our ability. Yeah, for sure. What is this Buttbot thing, and for why? Buttbot's just a person, just a really enthusiastic viewer that likes to be around. A lot of people think they're a bot, but they're a real person. You know, they just like to hang out, be chill. They're just good people, you know? I am also immortal. That's good. I am immortal. I have inside me blood of kings. Yeah. Really prepares cone of gold. I am immortal. I have inside me blood of... Oh, it's literally just the song lyrics I was just singing. Son of a pickle. Do we have the same mind, Glitch King? Oh, shit, we won. Wait, where are you going? Oh, my God. Oh, it's too high. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Yet you are lower than I. You mortal king. Woot! Did I finally? Yeah, you did. Where's your little guy? You're just a little guy. There you are. Boom. Thousands of monies. Just a little guy indeed. Peter Griffin, is that you? No. No, it's not. And you know it. I think you know that. I think you know that. Covenant. I think you know. Anyways, I'm going to switch over the game. Let me close all these extra tabs I have open where we were making the guide. Totally have those if people want them. That's what we were going to be doing today. But everybody just wants Q&A. So I guess that's probably what we're going to do next stream is Q&A. What the hell is that? What is that, McGlenglins? What did you do? Oh. Oh, I hate it. Oh, burn it with fire. What? You know what you did. Don't try to play it off. Gap Gap crawls in his banshee and flies away. I mean, that follows. Gap Gap, you will be missed. It's a potato. Is it? Is it a potato? Runs away scared. Is it? I'm friends with potatoes that live in my head. We bake chicken candies out of our bread. But they say I'm a demon. Okay, what is that? What is that? Run away scared. Let that cha-cha. Picard. Let me see. We are not guiding that anymore. We're doing other things. Ark Survival Ascended. Chill Arc Time with Ferns. Server of the Morning Star. Thank you, Miggins. Did I change the name, or I mean the game as well? Oh, I probably got to do that on YouTube. Man, I always forget to do things and stuff with people. You know what I mean? You ever forget to do stuff with things and people? Happens every day. Okay, well, doesn't want to update the game, but that's okay. I'm actually using GeForce Now, which means I don't have to download it at all. Maybe you should look into that. It's really great. YouTube entertainments. Oh, it doesn't even have the correct information. That's hilarious. It says that we're not even playing a game. We're entertaining. Sounds good. Let's do that. Yeah, I actually have to BRB as well. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee and all that stuff. Have a good night. I appreciate you being here, Glitch King. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee and get ready for the game and stuff and set it all up. What did I miss? Seems like everything's still fine. Hawkeye. I think we're gravy with just the game capture thing, right? Let's see. There it is. It's going to be loud for a second. I'll try to click past it. It's always loud when it starts. Nothing I can do about it. Wish there was an option to skip the intro. But I've been going around and exploring, looking for some of the caves, so that we can do some of the boss fights. I don't think we've ever actually done like the boss fights in any serious way. So it should be fun to figure out. Oh. Everything's fine. Just give it a second. Let the world load in around me. Welcome to the server. Don't be a dick. Oh, I was like, what is that? Have a good one, Council. See you in a bit. Or, you know, if you come back, whatever. What is this? New notification. Delivery estimation 7 to 8 p.m. Okay. Neat. Let's do it. Pet it. You gotta pet the worm. Hey, buddy. How could you be so icy? Are you just made out of ice? Do you have a model underneath all that? Yeah. Oh, fancy. I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory. That and that and that. Need to start saving up all these trophy things. So I guess we need to go and murder things today. That's the main goal. My main goal is to explode. And then act like I don't know no. But why do I have so much meat? Holy. It's just be like that sometimes. Let's go, Troy. Me and Troy, time friends, having adventures and flying across the world. 28. These are 20 times. Let's go with the red ones. Do I have my stuff? Wait. Oh, it's just kind of transparent for some reason. That's weird. It's fine. I got my stuff. Jungle Dilophosaurus. Gigantopithecus. Interesting. This one's frozen, but it's over there by the volcano that's so far away. Why is it being glitchy? It looks a little glitchy. Am I tripping? Stop being glitchy. Let's go for performance. Ultra performance. Let's see what that does. Oh, it didn't. Really didn't do anything, did it? Oh, it looks worse though. Oh, that looks bad. Gross. I hate that. Okay. $55 mods left? Oh my god. Those aren't from my server. Just we're on the same page. What is this? I've been messing with these settings, but like I haven't really been messing with them, you know what I mean? It's been playing around. I just like turned them up and turned them down though. I wasn't really paying attention to the settings change. Let's see. I look a little mushy, but it doesn't look bad. Okay. I look terrifying. I'm all glitchy. Was that 91 when I started? $55 mods, my goodness. Yeah, I know, right? It is quite a lot. Although I get that on a deep level, especially if you have like 2 or 3 servers that you play on, like it starts adding up real quick. Good thing I have an i9, yeah, for sure. This is not the settings I want. I'm gonna crash and then fall into the ocean. It's gonna be beautiful. Wait, is this it? Wait, where's the presets that I had before? Oh, it's here. Okay. What's auto? Auto? Nope, I don't like auto. What did I have it at before? Quality. I want it for quality. It still looks kind of the same. Huh. Bought it during COVID. Nice. Best investment yet. I believe it. Alright, I should figure this out because it's a little crunchy, and I don't want it to be crunchy at all. I want it to look perfect. Oh, that actually looks pretty good with the God particles and stuff. Nope, don't want to be tackled by that. Oh, do we have the Santa drops on? I just remembered that we don't have the mod for the winter stuff on, do we? Oh yeah, because it wasn't working at the time, so I turned it on. Wait. In-game? Maybe. Maybe it is enabled and I'm tripping. Now I have to go check the in-game music. Oh god. Get out of here. Bad. Bad bugs. Don't you do it. What'd I say? I said don't, and then you did. And then you did. And then you died. Oh, it might have. That's pretty neat. I do like the holiday events, so I definitely don't mind it being on. I was literally about to go restart the server because I forgot about it till just now. Till you said something. Maybe I did add it and just forgot. That's a thing I do all the time. So it looks very smooth and nice, except for every once in a while there's just like a little lag spike, a little crunch. Huh. Oh, also I'm out of stamina. So I should probably stop. Let me see. These settings are not correct. I don't know what DLAA is. Let's try that. What's DLAA? Whoa. That looks different. Santa tends to fly by at night? Yeah, I believe it. Let's see how that looks. Because it looks really nice. I don't see any of that same crunch I was just dealing with. It's actually really smooth. Oh, there was a little spike. See that? It might also be on the start menu. I don't know. I have the music completely turned off because, like, it's so deafening half the time. I'm like, I can't do the music in Ark ever again. Never. Oh, there's another little crunchy bit. That's weird. What all am I running in the background? I see this. I see this. No, I don't see anything like important going on. Looks like if we want to do the Spider Queen, if we want to do it on Alpha, we need Sarco skins. Here, I'll just take a picture. Sarco skins, Titan Boa Venom, Sauropod vertebrae. That's like Brontos and stuff, right? Either way, I'll take a picture of all of them. That way we just have them. God, I hate that noise. Artifact of the Strong. I don't think that's one that we have yet. Nothing out of the ordinary, common items. Yeah, for sure. I don't think we've ever, like, taken the boss fight seriously, and I'd like to do that this time, you know? That poor Dilophosaurus. I tamed that guy inside of a cave to help protect, and he's the only one that survived. He's just still down there. How do I hold M to... Okay, well, that didn't work. Whatever. I was gonna go cave hunting, but I don't really have to yet. One of the big changes is double tap M. Is that a thing? Oh, that's neat. Didn't notice that. Oh, God, no. Get rid of it. How do I unpin this? Stop tracking. Thanks, buddy. Whew. Thanks, Miggins. Oh, was I think I was going to track one of these shiny bastards, right? Azar Allosaurus Indigo. Wow, some of these are weird. It's just the island, right? Because that's the only one that's available currently, except for like 1 or 2 through mods. Yeah, I wish we could have a different map, but it's the only one that's available. I know, right? Yeah, that's the thing we can glide around with. I was just looking at that, thinking about going and getting it. It looks like they like keep swapping around. Was this one there before? For sure. Some of these are silly. I do really like going around and finding little hidden things on the map. I think that's why I like Ragnarok so much. Just because there's so many little hidden things. Same thing with like Aberration. Is that the name of it? The map where it's all underwater and stuff. The nap. Jeez, brain is shutting down. No thanks. I'll go. Oh, it's all water and leeches here. Can't go there. I was on a server and had a massive queen scorpion, so beefy. Yeah. Oh, there's supposed to be those weird bug things on this, right? The new bug creatures. I gotta figure out how to tame one of those things. Something about it letting it attack one of your tames? Isn't that what it is? I don't remember. I don't know. I love that they're like, it's just the island. Oh, but we added a dino to it. A big bug that stings you in the chest and a new bug pops out. Yeah, I haven't even seen one yet. I've seen a video where they're like trying to tame it, but I haven't actually seen it. Oh, what a gorgeous little area. Oh, he's just a little guy. That's what you get. No idea, but it looks neat. Yeah, for sure. Lots of babies. Are those raptors? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Raptors, stop. Bruh. You gotta stop. Stop with the hate. Stop with the violence. Bad. Bad. I really looked over and I was like, tips are not expected, but... Thanks, Stream Elements. Appreciate you. I was like, who's trying to sell stuff in chat? It's me. Whoa. Oh, it's a parent. I guess you can just stay. See, that's how they get you. They're like, wait, I have a baby. Well, I don't want to claim your baby, so you can just live. Why is it so green and gassy right here? It's amazing. Whoa, that was a little crunchy. What's that noise? Argentavus. 3 left to go. Oh my god! What? You think I can take it? I don't know if Troy can take an Alpha Carno. Come on, Troy. Let's see if we can do it. Wait for him to fight the Argentavis to death. Hey, buddy. Do you want to fight? Why don't you put your head up your butt and fight for air? Ah! Ow! Oh, it's level 95. Oh, God. You think it's fine? I think it's fine. I think it's probably fine. How's my health looking? It's bad. It's real bad. I'm going to get stuck in this rock, and then Troy's going to die, and it's all bad. And he's red, so I can't actually see if it does anything. Whee! Yeah, I'm half health. I don't know if I can take that thing, man. It's a bit of a savage. Get out of here. That's what I really need, is to be able to eat something so I can heal. Oh my God, bro. Why you gotta be like that? Why can't you just be calm and chill? Can he get up here? I don't think he can. Name the dino Helen. Are we friends now, buddy? Can I hit him, but he can't hit me? Because that's hilarious. Because that's actually hilarious. Are you coming back, buddy? You running away? Hello? Alright, well. Yeah, that's what I thought. He could reach me. That's why I figured we'd have a little fight and, like, figure it out. But he's done. He's like, we're done here. I'm done with you. Come on up here, buddy. Let's do it. Let's fight it out, me and you. Forever time enemies. Having adventures and fighting along the way. Their pathing is way better than it used to be. They changed something, and it's like, it's not the best, but it's definitely, they don't just run into rocks forever, which is hilarious. Welcome back, Council. Hello? I would hop off, but I don't want Troy to, like, fly over there and start fighting it without me. Which he might. Coming around, buddy? You gonna try it? Let's do it. You seem real calm. Are you gonna... He didn't even try to bite me. I'm so confused. Are we friends now? Are we just gonna be homies forever? Okay. Looks like we're not. So I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to shoot you. But I feel like I'm going to get bit one time and I'm going to die. See him coming around? Clever girl. He's trying to get me. Or is it smart? Nope, looks dumb. Alright. Well, it's gone. Let's go do something else, I guess. Alpha Carno, where the hell did you go? He was like, I'm done. I'm leaving. Oh, there you are. How's it going, buddy? Feeling all right? Hey, come over here. Let's get close. Is he even hitting me? Oh, that's twice. Oh, God. I've started falling hella far. Why is he so slow? What a weird thing. Ow, stop hitting me. Okay. Yeah, I'm hopeful that I can kill it, but I'm not sure because he keeps just being weird and flipping around and stuff. Definitely I'm doing more damage than I'm taking, so that's good, currently. Don't you do it! Okay, well maybe not now. Come on, buddy. Me and you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. How the fuck did I lose it? He's glowing bright red. He's so festive. How? That's a level 278 defecation right there. What do you mean I'm gonna die? You're gonna kill it, you're gonna die. What do you... Make up your mind. Oh, looks like I'm gonna die, aren't I? Although I could not have told you he was close to dead. Which is funnier. Oh, and I leveled up from that. Well, my dude did. Wait, I guess? He's already got a lot of damage. "'Tis the season of Ren." Or to be Ren? Yeah, Ren is the best way to be. What type of season is it? What do you mean? "It is the season of Ren. And Ren is fair." You've never heard of Ren Fair? Got some cool stuff. I got one of these. That's what is really important. The Alpha Kano pots. We'll figure it out. Unofficial. Oh, session. I thought you said season because I'm an asshole. Unofficial. The name of the server is Server of the Morning Star. Level 15. Oh, the music was making little click noises, and I thought it was another creature. Oh my god, it's so... that color up here. You gonna attack me, buddy? Just checking. Is there not one of those boxes up here? I think there is, right? One of those explorer chests. Because I could have sworn there was. But I don't see one, so... I have to BRB for a second. So everyone just look at this. Oh, God. I hit a thing. Everyone just watch this. I'll be right back. I think it's PvP, but it's all PvE. I have PvP on so we can be cheeky with each other. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, there's the IP. Thank you, Miggins. What was that? Hub whip? Again? You know what? Turn down notifications. There we go. What'd that guy say in Fifth Element? Smoke you! Perfect. Perfect line. Thank you, of course. Appreciate you, McGlinglins. I have a hot soup that I need to drink here before it gets cold. Hot and sour soup. Where's the thing? Where's my thing? Oh no. Where is it? It's right there. I found it. It's fine. Oh god, this soup is hot and sour. Jeez. Seems fine though. Oh, that's where I'm going. Right down there. Oh no, the albino has disappeared. Poor guy. Hey buddy. I don't want you to be around. None of you. I'll just land here. We can duke this out, it's fine. You're the big one. I see you, buddy. Let's do it. Me and you. For never time friends. Having adventures and land along the way. Jeez, that one's a big one. Took a lot. Took a lot to take it down. Okay. Where's the map I was making? Map. Here. Obtus Argentavus. Okay. And where am I? Interesting. Looks like there is a cave out there on that island. Let's do it. Let's try to find it. What do you think? Top down? Get a view of the sky in the background. Oh, I like that a lot better, actually. Looks good. Also, the hot and sour soup, delicious. What is that? Do you see that down there? Oh, it's a shark. That's so cool that I can see its silhouette down there. That's so neat. All right. Is this desert island? Is this the Carno Island, really? Like, literally? So I can see Argentavis's. I think this is the Predator Island. Oh, I glitched out. This cave is, like, right here somewhere. Also, that one has a lot of blue. Wow, that looks nice. I think we've listened to this playlist a couple times now. Let me see if we can find something else. What is this? Is this it? Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. Just instrumental. Am I getting hit by something? That was weird. What do you mean to a save? Because it should be, like, if you go to multiplayer online, you should be able to just join the server from the list. Oh, I thought that was the entryway to a cave. That's funny. I think if you're using the IP to join, you have to do it from the Steam client, right? Oh, that's some architecture. Let's see what it is.
What magic created the Scarabeei Gygus, I cannot say. What I can say is that this creature is a perfect symbiont for advanced human tribes. Coprophagic, it eats mostly useless
Coprophagic.
feces. It metabolizes this waste into a more refined waste product, along with an oily byproduct. The oily byproduct is chemically the same as the oil found in the oceans around the island. Somehow, Scarabeei converts feces into oil. If that wasn't reason enough to worship the Scarabeei, the refined waste product is almost identical to fertilizer from a compost bin. Scarabeei makes me think humans have been on the island for a long time. Why else would a creature evolve to be such a perfect pet? Most tribes jealously protect their Scarabeei, whom are handily tamed with the skilled use of some well-handled feces.
It's true.
These wondrous little organic biofactories are truly a sustainable, green, eco-friendly source of resources for living off the land. Oil becomes gas, which is generator fuel. Fertilizer means crops, which is human fuel. The Scarabeei can power all aspects of island life.
Let me see. I think there's a thing here to directly connect to the server via IP. View game server internet. Wait, are you talking about on Arc? I mean on Steam? Because I think if you're joining with IP, you just go to servers up in settings, right? I don't know. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Where is... It's all predators? Kind of look like it. Oh, it's another set of ruins. Oh, looks like I already got the box out of this one. Hey, it's a T-Rex. We have a T-Rex. Not seeing... Probably like stuffed behind a bush or in one of these little overhangs or something. Should probably be more meticulous for my cave searching instead of just randomly going places. Low-key, I want a cave that is just like a hole in the ground I can fly into. Is that weird? Yeah, Ark makes it not easy to find servers. I remember having to try to go through like a bunch of hoops to try to join this server. Maybe it's not showing up because you don't have the same mods? Is there a setting to like have it show games that are not compatible to you? Also, I was gonna say show password protected, but this one's not password protected, is it? Yeah, for sure. It'll just make you add more, but I wonder if it's like not showing it because it's like, oh, not compatible or some such nonsense. Alright, I found the cave. Oh my god, is this one I've been in before? Doesn't really look like it. Just a little poop. Oh wow, there's a lot of crystals in here and stuff. This is a weird jungle cave. This one looks like it's gonna be real hard. I'm gonna grab water real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, what do you think we're going to find in this cave? Bod is coming. I know, he owes me like 20 bucks. Tell Fod I miss him, you know? And if you see Kay, tell her to call me, okay? Put the link to what? I don't see a link. Oh, you think there's going to be green, red, blue gems? Here it is. Why is stuff moving around when it's not supposed to? Anyways, there's that. There's a link on how to join servers, but I don't see like an invite link to this. Wait, what is this? Hello everybody. Give them the player role. Boop, bada beep, bop, bow. Let's see. Okay, cool. There's a means to create a link, put it in your Discord for people to click on to reach the server. For sure. Whenever I get done with stream, I'll check it out. Yeah, no worries. I'll figure it out. I just don't want to sit here and try to figure it out on stream and while I'm eating. And that's why I haven't moved anywhere, by the way. I'm still eating. Some sort of strange beef and broccoli, but it's got a bunch of other vegetables with it too. Oh my god, is this the entrance? Oh no. Troy, we're gonna die. I mean, you'll be fine. I'm gonna die. Yeah, for sure. It was just a link on how to join the server. Because that's just the same information that I would give to you, you know? But this is a common occurrence with Ark, for sure. I need wood, thatch, and fiber. Hello? Can I just do that? Can I shoot? Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, God. I'm stuck. It's fine. Yep, glitch out a little bit because I need to get out of the cave to get foundational stuff. Hello? Can I switch out what I'm holding? Thank you. So dark for a second. Oh, God. It's fine. Everything's fine. Huh. Came up on me. If it was a snake, it would have bit me. But it did. It did bite me. It was a scorpion. It's fine. Hey, buddy. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, the baby, though. Oh, no. Buddy. Buddy. Hey, wait. Come back. Wait. All right, bye. I'm not chasing you into the water. Oh, God. Troy. Oh, I missed. Oh, thank you, Troy. Whew. That was a close one. Troy, get back here. What are you doing? Son of a pickle. Hey, listen. Land, and then we can do this, okay? Oh, God, that's so much cheese and crust. We got plenty. We got all the stuff we could ever need for fiber. I just need wood. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Let's see if we can do it. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna make a little foundation and a bed. So when I die, I can more easily go and get my stuff. But now the big question is, can I build in a cave? If not, it's going to get real interesting. Okay, hop off the thing and then try to build. Thank you. Oh, I can! Nice. wasn't sure if I could build in the cave. In fact, I was pretty sure that I couldn't, but you know, what can you do? Name it. No, let's say... No, that doesn't really work either. Island cave? Yeah, I'll say island cave. That sounds good. And I'm sorry, but I have to BRB for a second because this food is just getting colder. So I'll be right back. All right, that's probably fine. Maybe. I think that's probably good. Let's see what's in here. And then it's like a tiny puddle that doesn't go anywhere. That'd be hilarious. Oh, it's just this little spot. Wow. What a dick thing to do. Because now I can't bring any tames in here. Oh, God. No. Bad. So you can't knock those guys out, which sucks. So my narco arrows are going to be pointless in here. Yeah, underwater block for sure. Ow. No, bad. Demon bat. Where'd you go? Got him. It's fine. I got 300 something arrows. That'll be enough. Right? And as soon as I find one thing I can tame, it's on. Come on, buddy. No, I don't actually. I was just joking. Jeez, stop. It's a heavy-ass bat. Oh, my God. This cave is awesome. And that's too many bats. How's it going, Mickey? Not on this server. I totally tamed like 2 of the scorpions and like let them go to town against other creatures. It was great. I bred them inside the cave. It was great. Ah! I was picking my teeth. Oh God, I'm slowed. Oh God, this is bad. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You can't. That's what I'm saying. This is the new thing that they did with the new cryopod update. Oh, what? You can. What the shit? Anytime I try to toss them out, it says you're not near a cryo station or whatever. What the shit? Troy! Get inside of my cryopod, Troy! Yeah, maybe just not flyers. That's weird. Which I'm okay with. I'll bring a fucking T-Rex in here and we will get it. Come on, Troy. Let's figure it out, buddy. Oh, if it doesn't work, though, I am stuck here. Like, if I can't throw him back out, I have to walk home. Yeah, I notice a lot of people are using the modded stuff, and we did set up the server settings to do stuff, so maybe it finally kicked in. Maybe the server settings are finally doing a thing. Whatever, I gotta wait like 200 seconds before I can do anything anyways. Hey, buddy, you think you can fight 30 bats? Let's see. Oh, why is it being all shaky and weird? Hello? Solid shot. Thank you. It didn't shoot. Didn't hit it. There it is. Is all of them? Yep, it's all of them. Okay. There's one. Did I get... I got the rabies immediately. Oh, God. Get him, Dilophosaurus! Oh, I hit him, thank God. I thought I hit my own guy. Where'd he go? Hello? Still have rabies. For another 65 seconds. Son of a bitch. Oh, hey, buddy. Got that one. Oh, God. Quit hitting me. Fight him. Oh, I'm half health. Son of a bitch. Oh, no. Dilophosaurus. Oh, no. Ouch. Don't hit me. I'm going to totally die in here. Where'd you go? Ah, got him. It's healing! Aha, yes. Oh, but just barely. Oh, no. So if I keep eating it... Okay, my rabies is about to wear off. It's fine. The water defense is good. Yeah, it seems to work. All right, I'm going to eat a little bit more of my food here. That's the real trick. Just eat till you poop and then poop till you eat. What? Doesn't make sense. It's okay. Maybe I should have like a sword or something. Did I aggro something? Because it sounded like I did. It sounded like I aggroed that guy. Right there. Oh, okay. Well, his wing's gone. Interesting. That's 3. And I still haven't killed it. Okay. I can do this. It's fine. Oh, there he is. He's moving around inside there, trying to get out. Bad. Bad! Oh, well. Shiny! I'm gonna totally walk off the edge of this one of these times. My character needs a crossbow. Yeah, everyone needs a crossbow, man. It's so good. I always end up like never switching to rifle. Oh, that gives me an idea for a D&D character. Yeah, for sure. Whee! Oh no. All I can see are bats. And I don't think the bats are even tameable, man. Alright, I guess all or nothing, huh? Oh, wait! My thing's ready. Hey, look at that. Troy! Here, I'll bring him in and you finish him off. Okay, Troy? Troy and Abed in the morning. It didn't hit. Okay, well, third time's a charm. There it is. Come on over, buddy. As soon as I get one tame in here, it's over. Hey, look at that. And I turned on cave flyers, so it's like the caves are way different when you have flyers. What is that noise? Okay. Those are certainly noises happening. It is a really nice looking cave. Are you okay, buddy? Here, let me help you. Oh, snap! Whoa, that's really nice. That ascended blueprint looks pretty fucking sweet.
You need a fork?
For sure. Yeah, I get that. I mean, that's the goal in any D&D game, is to build out a base, right? Oh my god, you just appeared there, buddy. What's up? If I'd have seen him before, I would have totally tamed him. Poor little guy. Yeah, this cave looks awesome. It looks a lot like an aberration cave, and it's like foreshadowing in a way that I love. Whoa, why does it look all radioactive over there? That's neat. Oh, that's because that's the artifact. Oh, and I can't land in here because water. Oh, I'm about to get murdered. Hey, buddy. Why don't you just die? Would be great. Are you guys... You're not going to aggro? You're just going to sit there? Is that what we're doing? Is that where you want to be when Jesus comes? Not fighting me? 10-pound, 20-ounce fat Jesus. Where'd the other one go? Did I kill them all? Alright. Anyways, I think that's the end of the cave. That's a nice little cave, but it's not very long. Oh, nope. There's a thing right there. Uh-oh. Oh God! It's a trap. You see how I landed by this box and it's trying to trick me? Son of a pickle. Oh my god, there are so many right there. Because if you hit this box, then you can't
Much
attack
like the
anything.
island's
You see?
other large theropods, Megalosaurus noctodominus is an aggressive cave carnivore that should not be taken lightly. Unlike most of the other theropods, it is a primarily nocturnal creature. As dawn approaches, Megalosaurus begins looking for a secluded place to spend the day sleeping in relative safety. Conversely, if disturbed during the day, Megalosaurus is significantly more sluggish. Either way, however, its primary combat tactic is to bite onto its target, then lock its jaws shut in an iron grip. Only larger creatures can hope to break free once Megalosaurus locks its jaw. The creature then proceeds to gnaw on its prey until death. It's a terrifying, grisly spectacle to watch, and a formidable tactic for a tribe to employ against more nimble opponents. While Megalosaurus is not the most powerful theropod, it is still highly sought after by night raiders. Due to its nocturnal nature, Megalosaurus becomes much more formidable at night, dodging attacks, conserving stamina, and attacking more accurately, to name a few of its enhanced talents.
Let me see. Maybe it's because the IP has an extra bit on the back there. Let me see if I can do it with just this. Because theoretically, that's the IP with the port, right? See if this works. If not, then I have no idea. Oh my god, that dung beetle's coming to get me. Buddy, I don't want to fight a dung beetle. You're fine. Just chill. Chill, beetle. Alright, this cave system is really gorgeous. Wow. Very simple layout. Really beautiful. This would have taken me 2 hours if I was not on a bird. And I recognize that. Recently injured. Can't put it into a thing. Okay, interesting. Definitely just tossed out green arrows, but that's okay. There it is. It says needs port. Okay, well. Then it should just be the whole thing with the 5750 at the end. That's weird. I don't know. That's the port. That's the whole IP address right there. Yeah, I'm not seeing any way to create an invite. Is this it? That's not it. It's definitely worth a try, though. Here. Help! No, it's a guide on how to fix corruption. I don't know. Oh, well. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Might just take us a little bit. Oh, poor Dilophosaurus. This poor guy. It's okay. I'll bring you home. I'll grill you up. Have a good time together. That might, but I am currently at like max friends, so I don't know if I'd be able to. Found that out recently. Server shut down in 60 seconds. What did we do? Why is it shutting down in 60 seconds? Is that something you did, McGlinglins? Yeah, it could be a random restart. It's okay. Let's see. Just wait here. Oh, God. So, join game. I have it show password protected. PC only servers. Show player servers. Wait. So it's not a player server. That's weird. What does that mean? Report modded server. What's WP? Unofficial WP. Island underscore WP. I don't know what that means. Well played. I mean, all of them are the same, so I imagine that's just the island. Says the server is still restarting. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, it's on multiplayer. Let me see. Maybe I need to update like the server from an ARC update. What? No, I'm not going to send feedback. Get out of here. Wrapping up your previous session. Let's see. Do I even have Steam open? That's so wild that I can just do this without even having Steam opened. That's weird. Oh, I wouldn't be able to tell if there's an ARC update because I don't have ARC installed. Hilarious. Arcathon modding contest. That's neat. What do you mean traditional version? Like ARC Survival Ascended or ARC Survival Evolved? That's weird. Oh, yeah, see, Survival Ascended is a different thing. It's a new version. God, that's so loud. Oh, that's funny. I have to actually head out, gang. That's okay. We'll figure it out some other time. I gotta head out anyways. I forgot that I told somebody I would be joining them this evening. So, I'm gonna unceremoniously end stream because I'm an asshole. Either way, I'll be back tomorrow. Right? What's tomorrow? Yeah, I forgot that I was supposed to meet up with someone this evening. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, gang. That sounds good. I wish you all a lovely evening. Don't see anybody on that we can really raid. I see this person, but I don't know who this is. Let's see. Oh, I know who this is. They're good people. We're going to raid them. It's a surprise. Now, this is a fellow mod of a server that I moderate on, so we'll go there and we'll say hi. Either way, I love you, silly fucking faces. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye.
If I skip it.